Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 293 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. And man, oh man, do we have an absolute fire program for you tonight. A broadcast worthy to be considered a stream per view, so you better get ready to hang on to your seat, hold on to your lug nuts. It is time for an overhaul, and it is going to be one hell of a ride tonight. But, of course, before we start the show, we're going to, of course, welcome our guest host with the most of the evening onto the broadcast. And, of course, he comes from Team 1 Woozy TV. Let's welcome Woozy to episode number 293. Woozy, welcome to the show. What's going on? What is new and exciting, sir?
With the most, I've been playing online with my friends all day.
Playing with your friends? What were you playing?
Wrestling.
You were playing wrestling? Which,
yeah,
like 2K22?
Yeah, 22.
Nice. And how'd that go?
It's going good. I'm getting better at the button mashing.
Button mash. See, that's what I don't like about the new controls. I much liked it before when it was a controlled button pressing and combinations you utilized, and it would make the maneuvers flow. Now we're back to button mashing and ridiculous combinations, and too many of them, by the way. I'm just not a fan of button mashers.
No.
You know what I mean? I wish they would change that up. Or at least what they could have done, because some people like that, especially younger kids. They love the button mashing, right? It works for them. It really does. Have you ever tried to play a video game? You could be really good at that game. Hell, you've beat adults all across the globe. But you sit down and play that same game with a button mash little hack and prick of a kid that's been playing since he was 4 years old, still sticking his thumb up his ass, trying to take a poop, blowing his nose onto his sleeve, and he's whipping your ass at that game, and it's like, what in the blue hell is happening right now? How am I losing? You just came out of the womb, you little bastard. What are you doing? You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. But, so yeah. I'm just not a fan.
Yeah, but if you play offline, you can do the control pin. It was
much easier when all I had to do was, you had to, for instance, in 2K18, I think it was 16 right through to 19. Like, for instance, you would do a quick grab or a strong grapple, and then you had different combinations thereafter you could do to perform your techniques and maneuvers. I liked that. Now you're back to a whole bunch of combinations at once and button mashing, and I just, I hope, but like I said, the point of that whole little rant about little 4-year-old bastard beating us at a game we've been playing way longer than they've been alive, so it works for some people, but for those of us that don't like it and don't really have a good time utilizing it, they could have given us an alternate button option, you know what I mean? Just like they've done in hockey games, basketball games, golf games, etc. Right? Again, EA Sports did sports well. A lot of people have a problem with electronics arts, and there's reasons for that. And I'm not saying they're the best video game company on the planet, but when it comes to sports games, I have never had an issue with an EA golf game, an EA or hockey game, or anything of that nature, right? And again, if you go look at football, hockey, golf, look how beautiful they made those games. They have fantastic franchise modes, GM modes, which they could apply to a wrestling game. And if you take those football games and you look at those golfers and you look at those hockey players, and you picture, instead of an ice rink, a wrestling arena, and you picture, instead of football players on a field, you picture wrestlers in a ring rumbling. I mean, I picture the most beautiful wrestling game that's ever been created up to that point. I think EA Sports is the way to go. But I mean, I think 2K22 is a good game. It just, they need to stop blaming things that are not the real problem at hand. Just tell us, like, hey, we're looking into it. We're trying to figure out what the problem is that's causing the data issues. we will resolve it, because we're not doing anything different than we're supposed to be able to do with the game. The only difference is I have a lot more content than some people do. So some people can get into Universe, but maybe they have a problem saving certain something because they've got so much in there and it crashes on them. But they can still use Universe. It's a little testy for them. Then there's people like myself that have, I mean, let's face it, we push the game to its limits. Right? We do. That's what we do with because of how we utilize the game engine. But that said, we're supposed to be able to do that. Therefore, they need to figure out what it is and patch it and fix it. Don't tell me it's corrupted. I got rid of everything. I did exactly what they told me to, and went above that. I even cleared cache, did an uninstall, reinstall. Nothing, nada, zilch happened. It isn't the problem. It's something to do with all the content. And the funny thing is, like, Universe mode has zero loaded into it until you actually save a file and start it up and start putting things into it. Right? So technically there's nothing in there. If I go into deletion utility and bring up Universe mode, it will literally say there's nothing in there. So right. So the information they gave me was based on the fact that they probably think I was already using Universe mode, and there was corrupt data in the Universe mode, but that's not the case. They're full of shit, and I'm just going to have to be patient and wait till they have a patch for it. That's all. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Take months.
It could, and let's face it, that's okay. It's still leaps and bounds above 2K20. We're having a great time. We're coming up with innovative ideas. We have teams. We have streamer teams coming up with invitational tournaments like the Allen Severn Open Invitational, etc. So we're having a blast. Are we going to have even greater time when we get our Universe mode back so that we can have more progression? Yes, absolutely. But we're having a great time. We have a lot of great characters, great streamer teams. The Archiverse is consistently and unequivocally the late-night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, and we are going to continue to raise that bar. So, but anyways, that aside, Woozy, anything new and exciting? It is time for the Woosley's Wrestling Corner. We should actually dub it that. Woosley's Wrestling Corner. Woosley. I just combined you with Ron Weasley. You're like a Hogwarts character now. Good for you, sir. I don't know if that's a promotion or demotion. Depends if you like Harry Potter, I suppose. If you like Harry Potter, that's probably a bit of an honor. You're related to the Weasley family. But anyways, we should rename it and dub it Woozy's Wrestling Corner.
But before we do, we have it.
I got a better idea. We call it Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
I like it.
Yeah, let's do that. So hey, before we go any farther, let's not forget we had a certain somebody redeem spit on the mic. They spent many hours, and we know they spent many hours because that was not the only amount of Archiverse bucks they had, because they've been known to cause villainy here and there. But on top of that, they were able to still have enough left over to redeem spit on the mic. So they, for the very first time ever, are joining our very special event here tonight, and his name. Team King of Pro 259. Let's welcome King of Pro to episode 293. Pro, welcome to the show. What's going on? What's new and exciting in Proville? And if you say nothing, I will ban you immediately. Do not fucking say nothing. How dare you come on here and bore the masses with the story of, hi, my name is King of Pro 259. This is my very first time on the Archiverse episode number 293, and I have nothing to say. One must be patient, sir. But anyways, give us something better than, nothing. Nothing happening. Proville is boring. You're just gonna have to speak just a little clearer so that they can all understand what you're saying. Woozy has that same problem. It's exciting on here. The vibes get wild. The electricity flows. Hell, even I trip on my own tongue at times. You just got to remember there's people listening. They want to know what you're saying, and they got to be able to hear it clear when you're live on the broadcast. And, of course, this is live. We are already live, episode number 293. And the masses are not all here yet, but they will be eventually. So now's a good time to stop tripping over your tongue. That goes for you, Woozy. How dare you? And you better not have been drinking with King of Pro before the show either. I will whoop your ass. I will fucking ban you from... You know what? I will ban you from the next show. The whole thing. It'll be... Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts. Next time, off to rehab, you lush.
I'll ban you first.
You cannot do that, sir. You cannot do that. Ask Bromer. Bromer tries every single show he's on. Every single show. But that is why he is the mod with the most. He would ban me if he could. And that is why he is still the mod with the most. He will ban anybody I ask. How many times have I had somebody accidentally either banned or almost banned? You got to catch that ban hammer quick because he strikes like a viper. He is worse than Randy Orton. Out of nowhere with a ban hammer. Woof. Down you go. He is fast. He's almost as fast as Christian Cool with timeouts. He is the fastest timeout dude in the history of Twitch.
Yes, he is.
Yep. So anyways, King of Pro, tell us. You've been a fan of the Archiverse for quite some time. We're going to get back to what you were talking about, Woozy. Don't worry. Before the bell with Woozy, One Woozy TV is not over yet, but King of Pro, new to the show, just got welcomed in. We have to give him the proper time necessary to introduce himself to the masses. Woozy, stop being selfish. Shut up. Anyways,
Oh my god.
How dare you cut us off, Woozy? King of Pro, what led you to the Archiverse? I never did ask. Like, what led you into the channel to begin with? What led you into the community?
Well, I like playing games, and then I also like wrestling for a couple years.
For a couple years, yeah.
And then I looked it up.
I love your accent, by the way. Where are you from?
New Zealand.
Sorry?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. Awesomeness. One of my favorite fighters is from New Zealand.
Oh.
Would you like to take a guess who that fighter might be? Not wrestler. Not wrestler, mind you. Fighter. World champion fighter, actually.
I have no idea of any New Zealand fighters.
Shame on you. You are now the laughing stock of New Zealand, sir. How could you not know one of the most famous champions on the planet right now, much less one from your home country? You know what? I have him on Twitter. I am going to send him a message and let him know that one of his own countrymen does not know who he is, and that he should message you personally to let him know who the champ is. Conveniently, he does answer people. Some of them do. It's nice when they do. I used to talk to a guy named Mark DeMori all the time. I still have him on Twitter. He's a professional boxer. He actually managed to get into the top 15 at one point. A few years back, fought David Hayes. I don't think he's fought too much since. He was basically Hayes' punching bag for that matchup. I was shocked because he's a bruiser and he didn't throw many punches. It was almost like he was paid to lose for Hayes, if you ask me. But I don't know if you know who Mark DeMori is, but he's actually from Australia, and he is a great fighter, great boxer, heavyweight boxer. But yeah, I used to talk to him all the time, and he's a great guy. But there's some people on Twitter you can talk to, others you cannot at all. Some of them, even though they have the option available, if you message them, they will block you. They will block you. But I guess if they have a certain selection, a group of people, they only want to be able to message. I guess there's that too. But yeah, so anyways, New Zealand. And what part of New Zealand? Auckland?
Yes, Auckland.
Wow. Mark one up for Archer. Caught that one right off the bat. I was just taking a guess. But
that's a shocker.
Although New Zealand isn't exactly the most large country on the planet, so there's that too. There's not exactly many, Auckland it's a state? Or is it a province of New Zealand? What do you guys, or just a city? King of Pro disappeared. Good lord. It really is like the Bermuda Triangle around here. We got wrestlers disappearing. We got guest hosts disappearing. That is not a good thing. We really are going to have to... We need waivers.
It's a city.
Oh, it's a city. Like, we could not hear you. If we cannot hear you, the masses cannot hear you. Nobody could hear you. Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly, sir. But anyways, so Auckland. So tell us, we already know that New Zealand, widely considered one of the most beautiful places in the world. Like, have you traveled around your own country? Like, again, I know it's not overly huge, but it's not exactly tiny either. But do you yourself... Sorry?
I traveled only one place around New Zealand, and that's Wellington.
Sorry, where? Where did you say?
Wellington.
Woozy, can you make that out?
I cannot.
Shame on you, King of Pro. You're holding details back.
I am saying.
Are you speaking Kiwi? No, stop it. Let's speak in a manner we can understand. Kiwi is a bird, Woozy. Did you know that? Did you know that?
I did not.
You didn't know that?
No.
Wow. Woozy lives under a rock. Woozy lives under, you know what? With a bottle of booze under that rock too, I might add. But so you've only gone to where? Say that a little more clearly so we know. We're not sure where it is you were visiting.
Oh, I traveled one place around New Zealand, and that's Wellington.
Oh, Wellington.
Wellington?
Yes.
Yeah. I think maybe sometimes when you're speaking, I don't know if you're turning your head or looking over a shoulder or what's happening, but your voice fades out away from the microphone. Are you on a headset or a microphone?
Headset.
You're on a headset. So you might just have to adjust your boomer, the boom, so that when you move it doesn't bounce around. Could be a little loose or something. Is it a removable one or? Because I know the removable ones. They're a pain in the ass. I got rid of mine. I got rid of mine. I was like, fuck that shit.
I have no idea.
Yo, Glanola invading the compound. What's going on? Glanola lurking already. How dare you? How dare you lurk? You just got here, sir. Ghastly.
That's villainous.
But anyways, so Wellington, and what did you go to Wellington for?
Like
a
my cousin's birthday.
Oh, your cousin lives there? Okay. Awesome. So now, you obviously are from there, but now have you been outside of New Zealand at all? Like, have you left your country?
Nope.
No? Okay. So do you see the same? Because I know sometimes it's different when you're from a certain area. It's not the same perception as, say, an outsider or a tourist. But do you see the same beauty in your own country that everybody else worldwide sees?
No.
No? Okay. But I guess if you haven't really traveled around the entire island, you wouldn't really. Because New Zealand's virtually an island, off the coast of Australia, right? So.
Yeah.
Anyways, some factual information for Woozy. Alright, so that's enough grilling of King of Pro. We can talk more about that later. But Woozy, you want to get back to Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. So I know you've got some things you want to discuss. And then there's one thing I do want to touch base on, but we'll wait until Woozy has had his chance to. It is Woozy's time. It is his 15 minutes. The Before the Bell with One Woozy TV. I'm actually going to end up putting up a Discord channel for Before the Bell, One Woozy TV. And if you have any recommendations for Woozy of things you'd like to see addressed, concerning professional wrestling, he can, of course, do his homework in addition to the information he's already going to bring to the table to begin with. And this is going to be a new a new segment just for Woozy, and again, it's going to be called Before the Bell, which means prior to the show starting, with One Woozy TV. So, but Woozy, take it away. Feel free to discuss what it is you want to discuss.
Okay, so first thing is first. I read today that Bret the Hitman Hart signed a lucrative contract with WWE.
Yeah, baby, he sure did. You know what? I don't know how many people know this or don't know this, but Bret the Hitman Hart is my all-time favorite pro wrestler. All-time favorite pro wrestler. I mean, because he was, again, when I started watching wrestling, I started watching wrestling young, but I grew up in the country, so I didn't have cable or satellite yet. My uncle did. He had one of those big, ugly, ghastly things that sat out and took up people's yard space. But it came in handy, though, because we got to watch, pay-per-views at his house every month, so that was kind of cool. But when I was younger, and I started watching wrestling really young, I was about 4 turning 5, and so we used to have to rent tapes, and back then it was really hard to get newer videotapes, and I say videotapes because we still had VHS and VCR back then. So we would literally rent some old AWA, WCCW, WWF sometimes had a video out of a compilation of some of the stuff they've done. So I got to watch a lot. So I was introduced to a lot of technical wrestling and wrestlers that were actually athletes, either football players or amateur wrestlers or some sort of athletic background. They were tough as nails. But then when I slid into WWF, which is now WWE, one of the first wrestlers, and plus I guess it was probably because he's Canadian too, that didn't probably hurt at all, right? But Bret the Hitman Hart truly was the excellence of execution. Did you know that widely general consensus is that Ric Flair, one of the best wrestlers ever, right? Even though he always says he disagrees, because a lot of the matches he won were with help from his stablemates, etc. But he's definitely one of the best characters, one of the best gimmicks, one of the best ever to step into the ring. His technical work was great, etc. He could sell a match. He could sell he could be heel, he could be face. I mean, he was amazing. But he considers himself, Ric Flair considers Bret the Hitman Hart the best wrestler ever. And I think that's pretty cool. But it's unfortunate that things worked out the way they did, because I think if Vince McMahon had just signed that extension at least one more year with Bret Hart at the time, I don't think Bret Hart would have went anywhere after that, because I'm telling you, Bret Hart turned heads when he showed up in WCW. He turned heads, and if he had stayed, and he was the most popular wrestler in that company at the time. I understand he had a big contract or whatever, but if he had kept him, if he had signed an extension, even for 6 months after the events that transpired thereafter on WCW, I think Bret Hart would have ended up staying with the company. But it ended up the way it ended up. But yeah, that's my favorite wrestler of all time, is Bret the Hitman Hart, because he could work with anybody. He tells a story in the ring. His technical wrestling is primo. It's excellent. He truly is the excellence of execution. So that's the guy that I always enjoyed watching. Plus, I mean, back then he wrestled a lot more than other people that had championship belts and stuff, right? So you got to see him on Saturday Night's Main Event. You got to see him on some of the stuff I could pick up on local TV type of thing back then. So, but yeah, who's your favorite wrestler, Woozy? I don't know if we've ever even asked you that before.
Mine would be probably John Cena, because I
watched
him from his debut in 2002.
I don't knock John Cena. I mean, I was one of the people that agreed that at one point in time they were trying way too hard to make him into the next Hulk Hogan, and at one point people literally dubbed him Super Cena. The guy never lost. It was becoming increasingly tedious, but mostly because people people wanted to see John Cena turn heel again. They've wanted it for years. And he really should before the end of his career, for that matter. In my opinion,
but I don't see it.
Well, he says he's willing. He says he's willing. The problem is at this point is Vince McMahon willing? Because let's be honest, John Cena sells so much merchandise. He only has to be around for a couple months, and he'll sell the shit out of T-shirts, hats, championship belts. Oh, yeah. It's nuts. So, but I get it. And he's never been a tremendous wrestler, but he's a great superstar, and he's a great face for the company, and he is exciting, and there's so many things. There's a lot more things to actually like about John Cena than not to like.
And there's one title that John Cena's career is holding him back from, and that's the IC title.
Yeah.
He's never been IC champion in his 20-plus years.
Nope. He held the United States Championship, even turned it into an ugly spinner belt. I was very upset with him over that. Oh my God, it was ghastly. That's a pretty good word for it.
Same thing with the WWE title too.
Well, you know what though? That thing, what was impressive about it was how fucking big it was. Like, people, I remember CM Punk, he made fun of it because he's like, that thing is so heavy. Apparently it was something like 20 pounds or 25 pounds or something ridiculous. Which is pretty heavy. I mean, you consider the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship belt. They dub it the 10 pounds of gold because the thing actually weighs 10 pounds, like plus whatever the strap weighs. Right. So and they say that John Cena's title that he had made and Vince made for him weighed more than that. They say it was around. I can't remember what they said exactly. You'd have to look it up, but I want to say it was either 20 or 25 pounds or somewhere in that ballpark figure. Either way, that's crazy when you got to carry that around on your shoulder and hang on into it in out to the ring and hanging off your waist. That's no wonder so many people wore it over their shoulder, not around their waist. Because one thing I always said is if you're a champion, you should at least once in a while have that title around your waist. Now, when it comes to today's tag team championships, I understand not holding those around your waist. They're ugly. They're giant coins on straps.
Exactly.
They look like ancient Roman coins on fucking leather straps. And then, of course, you've got the Universal Championship and the WWE Championships that both look like giant network-plugging belt buckles. Look like somebody won them in a wrestling rodeo. I don't know. But
would you believe it if I told you the title only weighed 9 pounds?
Cena's?
Yeah.
Really? Fuck, I swear I was reading an interview by, like, CM Punk where he said it was, like, close to 20 pounds. That's crazy. So it's actually lighter than 10 pounds of gold by a smidge.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, it was 8 to 9 pounds for that title.
That's nuts. It's still heavy, though, when you think about it. Because that would literally hang off your waist. So aside from Bret Hart, any other new news in the world of pro wrestling? I mean, this is your Before the Bell with One Woozy TV.
Let's see here. Yes, for the pay-per-view for AEW and New Japan.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, and because I'm actually I have to use the bathroom quick before we start the show, but here's the thing, and this is my honest opinion on that. New Japan is not going to give them any new viewers. New Japan's not going to give them any new viewers. If anything, it might happen in reverse, right? I agree with Eric Bischoff. At some point, AEW is going to have to define itself. A lot of what they're doing and saying and putting out there for their cult fans, etc., to try and get you to believe that they're offering an alternative, a different product, something WWE's not doing. So let's say that you're a casual fan and you don't watch every week and you're not entirely sure what's going on. If you tune into AEW and then turn into WWE, can you honestly, legitimately tell me what the difference between the two brands are?
No.
No. It's all bullshit. They're not doing anything different. Can they? Maybe. I mean, do you really need to? No, you just got to have a good product, and you got to be dedicated to that. And Tony Khan has to stop. First of all, he's got to stop hiring WWE guys. He's got to start pushing the talent that he had already. Instead, they had a lot of good talent. They started off on the right foot, and then they went WCW Avenue. It's like, wow, how'd we get there? Let's back that shit up, because they had a good thing going. And I don't understand. Again, the reason Cody Rhodes left. You got to understand, he didn't just leave a contract. He was the EVP of the company, and a wrestler. He had all kinds of opportunity within that brand. He left because the vision of the company wasn't the same as when it started, and it isn't. Do I like AEW? I like what they could offer, and I like a lot of their talent. I don't like where they are right now. I cannot legitimately watch an AEW show right now and they don't have anybody outside of Chris Jericho and a few others that make me invest in what they are doing, and that's because there's way too many people on the screen all the time.
It really is.
There's way too many people on the screen all the time. They've got way too many star quality talent, and again, what about the potential star? What about the rising star? It annoys me. It annoys me. And at this rate, if AEW isn't careful, they're going to simply sink into the same status that TNA Impact did. They're really going to. And because they just need to, they don't try to compete with WWE. You're not going to do that.
No.
WWE has history all over the world. They are a global empire. They are an entertainment company. They're not just a wrestling company. That's why, and people knock them all the time. Well, why not just call them wrestlers or super? Well, they still refer to each other as wrestlers, but they're called superstars because they have opportunities outside of the business. They can go and have a commercial to shoot. They can go into a movie and film a movie. They can go in and do guest appearances at other indie promotions. They might not be able to go to TNA necessarily or AEW, but they're allowed to go to indie promotions, and they're allowed to go to, there's a lot of opportunities that these wrestlers have with WWE being the global engine machine they are. So they are in fact superstars. I'm sorry if you don't like that term, but they are not just wrestlers. They are not just wrestlers. And I mean, I don't always like the booking of WWE, and I do not always like the storylines they feed me, but they always do put in front of my face the very best wrestlers from around the globe for me to go, oh, hey. And then when they show up in AEW or TNA or ROH or another promotion, I can say, oh, I remember that guy. Right? There's nobody in AEW right now that if they were to walk out of AEW and not end up in WWE, that I'm going to watch, say, New Japan Pro Wrestling 2 years down the road. They happen to be on that show because they finally made it to New Japan to try and hone in their craft and work on their skills. And I'm going to tune in and go, oh, yeah, I remember that guy from Dynamite. Or, oh, yeah, I remember that guy, he was on Rampage. No, I'm not going to remember that. I'm not going to remember that. And WWE markets better. They market, they're just... They need to stop worrying about WWE. Very disappointed with Finn Balor's U.S. title run. We are all disappointed with Finn Balor's title run, but I assure you there's a reason he did not have a good U.S. title run. Okay, you're just going to have to be patient, sit back and watch. Trust me when I say Vince McMahon loves Finn Balor. Okay, remember that. Finn Balor's never been cut. Never been cut. Actually, he got an extension, then he got a pay raise, and a new contract is what he got. So there's always a reason, right? We don't always like the reason, but there's always a reason. And, it is what it is. But anyways, you can give everybody your thoughts on that, Woozy. I'll be just a couple minutes while I run to the bathroom. I'm going to let the giant puppy out for his leak before he creates a lake, and that would be very inappropriate and much to my dismay because I'd have to clean it because we are currently inside the arena. Not to mention Bromer, he gets mad enough about the glittering, beautiful gems everywhere. I mean, if Prince accidentally has a bit of a leakage, and he has to clean that up. I never hear the end of that. I never, ever hear the end of that. It's ghastly.
Just don't let the puppy drink your coffee, though.
Do not even suggest such things. They have... It is not funny, sir. They have very good hearing, and he is a coffee fiend. Not funny. Anyways, tell everybody your thoughts on that. King of Pro, I don't know if you have any thoughts whatsoever on the matter of AEW or anything we were just talking about, but when Woozy's done, if you have something to add, feel free. And then we're going to get this show on the go because we have an amazing title unification. Look at the start, and we're going to talk about that when I come back too. By the way, I do have a bone to pick. I have something to discuss concerning said matchup, and I am completely shocked nobody else has said anything. But we'll discuss it when I return. Woozy, King of Pro, the stage is yours for the next few minutes.
Okay, so yeah, the AEW and New Japan pay-per-view. So far, what I've read, it's going to be starring CM Punk versus Okada. And then also it'll be Hangman Adam Page versus Will Ospreay. Yeah, I'm excited for Punk. I'm a huge CM Punk fan. I like this little thing he did back in 2014 when he beat Cena for the title and left for about 4 months, came back, and had a little shindig there.
Was it the one before SummerSlam?
Yeah, that was at the Money in the Bank pay-per-view when Punk did his winnings and he ran off. And then, so yeah, he was gone for a few months, and then he came back, and that's when he started his pipe bomb gimmick.
Oh.
I miss his pipe bomb gimmick.
Yeah, same. Wait.
Saying whatever he wants, did whatever he wants, pissed off anyone he wanted to.
I saw something in the video.
And not get two shits. Go ahead, King of Pro.
Oh, so I was just watching this video. You know how people won Money in the Bank matches?
Yeah.
They literally keep nothing inside of it. It's not a pretend contract.
The briefcase is the contract.
Yeah, but like there's not like a pretend contract inside that briefcase.
No, that was for Otis's lunch. For Otis's food when he was Mr. Money in the Bank.
Oh.
That was for his sandwiches and everything.
Oh no, because I think when Miz won the Money in the Bank, he accidentally opened it.
I have returned.
He might have opened it.
What did I miss?
Oh, we were just talking about the Money in the Bank contract, and then when CM Punk did his thing where he won back in 2014 and ran away.
Yes. I do recall he had one of the longest reigning championships in recent history. That's, of course, since been blown out of the water by the likes of Lesnar, Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
So, Roman Reigns for sure. Roman Reigns right now, and I hope they let him run it now because now I'm intrigued. I want to see how long Roman Reigns can actually hang on to that Universal title. If he was to hang on to that to WrestleMania at least, man, I'd have to look it up, but I'd have to think that he'd be amongst the top 4 or 5 longest reigning champions of all time. All time.
Give me 1 second.
So,
I'm looking it up for you right now.
All right. So while you're doing that, let's have a look at this 8-man elimination style unification matchup. This matchup is to unify the WCW TNT Championship and the WCW X Division Championship. It is going to be an absolute fire matchup. It is a star-studded cast, but I do have a bone to pick And I don't know who's noticed or has not noticed, but I'm going to start by saying this. How dare management? Archer, it is not funny. You probably know what I'm going to say. You, sir, just no. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, sir.
Not saying a word.
Archer cannot get a rematch for that TWA Heritage Championship without being shoved in some sort of ghastly, extreme rules, fatal four-way elimination style matchup that could, by the way, injure him, shorten his career. There's all kinds of liability issues with that. It is absolutely ghastly and disgusting. But here, let's have a look, shall we? I'll save them till last. Let's have a look at the contestants for this Unification title match. It is star-studded. It is an amazing, amazing cast of superstars. It's going to be an absolute fire match. But let's start off with the defending champions, because one of those two are either going to unify or they're both going to lose their championships tonight. We have the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. He is, of course, the reigning defending WCW TNT champion. The Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer, is the reigning defending, and just defended, by the way, so he is the undisputed, as is Cody Rhodes undisputed with his TNT championship, X-Division champion. Now, to his immediate left, we have the mighty Tables, and he is very reminiscent of a young Hercules, is he not? It's absolutely crazy what he's accomplished. I mean, he has since lost the Hardcore Championship to Kevin Sammartino in a wild matchup that they went through. But Tables come in to the Archerverse and defeated both Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker inside of a week, and then won the Hardcore title from The Undertaker. He's been phenomenal. So, I mean, he's like little Hercules. I almost want to call him Baby Herc. I don't think he would like that, though, so we're not going to do that, right? We're not going to do that. King of Pro, that means don't be hashtagging anything in the chat room about Baby Herc, please. How dare you? I heard the gears moving. The smoke is in the air. You were thinking about it, King of Pro. Do not lie to us. But anyways, we're going to jot over to the left of Tables. We have from Team Kraken Skulls. Oh, by the way, Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith. But from Team Kraken Skulls, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien, who is looking for redemption. He's been in a bit of a slump as of late. What is that ghastly noise I hear?
King of Pro, another thing too is mute yourself when you're eating.
Ghastly. Crinkling of potato chips. Wait a minute. What kind of potato chips? What kind?
Crinkles.
Crinkled? So they're just salted?
Pringles.
He
Pringles.
says, oh, Pringles. Now, what kind of Pringles?
The original ones.
Original Pringles. So just salted. Delish.
Yeah.
But yes, do not pull a Christian Cool. We mute ourselves when we are playing with our food, sir. How dare you? That's as bad as Woozy trying to yodel while gargling vodka in his mouth. Not okay either. Not accepted on the broadcast. But anyways, to Joseph Damien's immediate left, we have from Team Snorhawk 64. He is the reigning defending, actually, Archerverse Hardcore champion, and he's also being a World Television champion and the undisputed king of the Archerverse at one time. The A-list Carlos Hawkins. Now, let's get to the matter of the problem here. Shall we? Again, let's remember, it is not funny. Let's remember Archer cannot get his rematch for the Heritage Championship without jumping through hoops. But here we have Team, let's dub them Team the Wolfpack. I don't know what their team name is going to be, but they're the newly formed team that was chosen by the Wolfman Alan Severn. I mean, if you recall, just a couple nights ago, Tuesday night to be exact, we had the first ever Alan Severn Open Invitational. And by the way, that was a very popular tournament. Everybody had a great time. It went off with, I mean, it was off the hook. Absolutely sensational. But we did have a team chosen. And so Alan Severn, the Wolfman, is in this matchup. That's not hard to believe, right? That's reasonable. Alan Severn, former champion. I mean, he's one of the only people in history that put a tag team together and within 2 weeks won gold. I mean, there's a genius to his mind, and he's very popular with the masses. But to his immediate left, big money Marcus Stevens from Team Tiliana Pierce just so happens to be one of the contestants chosen from the Alan Severn Open Invitational. How convenient is that? So now we have two members of, again, we're going to dub them the Wolfpack, because they are a bunch of rabid dogs to begin with, so they may as well run with it. Two members, but let's shimmy on, let's go doing to the right, three little spots, shall we? We've got Mr. Marty McFly wannabe directly from Back to the Future, hopped out of the DeLorean into the Archerverse, and by the way, has been winning championships and completely shocking the masses. Absolutely absurd and nonsensical what the Professor Poindexter has been able to accomplish. But that's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to discuss the Poindexter, the reigning, it is not funny, Poindexter, the reigning defending Archerverse World Television Champion, and until recently was also the Heritage Champion. Another story we've discussed and we can talk about it another time. But Poindexter, also a member of the Wolfpack. Now, explain to me in great detail, please, how it is that Archer cannot get his rematch for the TWA Heritage Championship without jumping through hoops, but Alan Severn can somehow manage to get not just himself, hell, not even just himself and one of his faction members to back him up in this matchup, but all three members of the Wolfpack are in this Elimination Unification matchup. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
Maybe. I'm just spitballing here, Archer. Maybe it's because Elijah Archer whines too much.
Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. Archer had to jump through hoops just to get into tonight's tournament. And I mean, the man's only been in 2 tournaments in his entire career. Absolutely awful. The great Glenola from Team Glenola joining the broadcast. It is a party up in here. It is a party up in the chat. We're about to get the party started. But speaking of Team Glenola, we would love to, inquiring minds must know, sir, how Alan Severn and Team Glenola managed to get all 3 members of, we have dubbed them the Wolfpack at this point. How the hell did all 3 members manage to get in this matchup? And how, by the way, is that fair? How is that fair to Brewer, to Rhodes, in the long run, Archer, in a roundabout sort of way?
Well, for one thing, the Wolfpack, which that's not a bad name, but
we did acknowledge we have no idea what your plans for a team name are. That is just what we dubbed them for the sake of the rant.
Well, but think about it. They are some of the top superstars right now.
Fair.
You know, I mean, Marcus Stevens, how many times champion? You know, multi-time mixed gender champion. You know, I believe he's also, I'm not positive, I think he might have hit the King of the Ring once, or King of the Archerverse, but I'm not positive on that one. But you got Hawkins, who is a prior King of the Archerverse, time champion.
Yes.
You know, Poindexter, who, you know, has been just an amazing superstar from his first appearance.
I mean, I feel like we're just issuing information here that we've already dished out to the fans. I mean, what we really want to know is how the hell they all 3 of them got into the same match for this Unification Elimination matchup.
Well, that's one reason, is because
they are around the bush.
You know, the top tier superstars. But also, it's well known in the Archerverse that You know, Severn's one big rules is you fight whoever you end up fighting. You know, if you're stuck in a match with your partner, well, you treat it.
Come on. Who are we for? Lie to your friends, sir. Do not lie to us. You're trying to. You're
how many
trying
times
to.
has Severn fought his own partner?
Are you trying to get us to believe for one moment here that your three faction members are legitimately going to duke it out in this matchup for the title unification?
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to work together at all. There's going to be no running of coups in this matchup. It is straight up competition, all involved, every man for himself, 8-man, elimination, title unification. That's what you're trying to tell us.
Hey.
Alan
they might
Severn.
work together just like they might work with
there it
somebody
is.
else just to get it done.
And there it is. Aha.
Hey. But I would not be surprised if I see Alan Severn getting attacked by his own faction members.
I agree, Blind Locksmith. He does need a team name. I'm assuming we're going to have that team name. Maybe we should have a contest for that team name.
And I'll be back in 5 minutes. I was voice banned.
You were voice banned already? We haven't even started the show yet. Well, you don't have to leave yet. Unless you want to utilize it now. How long is the voice ban? It's 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, 5 minutes. I'll use it now, so I'll use it later.
Because I don't think it specifies match. It's just 5 minutes of voice ban, right?
Let me look at it. Let me look for it right now.
Okay, you do that. Why did you whisper that? Are you trying to get people to believe you're not really still on the broadcast? I think they can hear you.
Yeah, it's for 5 minutes. I'll try to be back then.
Okay. There we go. Severn's Heads. That is actually pretty damn good. But, Blind Locksmith, I think we're in the process of possibly discussing a contest to decide the team name. So let's see what Team Granola has to say. It is their team. It was their tournament.
I had messaged you beforehand about the team name.
Yeah, I don't think I got that notification. I will check in a few moments.
I gotta scroll back here. It was on Discord.
Well, obviously, yeah. Which you need to start paying more attention to, sir. Thank you. We are trying to make it more active. So start posting your shows there. Start interacting. You are as big a part of the Archiverse as I am, sir. And it is your Discord, too. And that goes for everybody else. If you are a member of the Archiverse Discord, if you're a member of the Fam Jam, that is your Discord, too. Post. Have some fun playing the games. Post some videos, if you will. You can do whatever you want. It is our Discord. We can all use it and enjoy it. That is what it is there for. And starting Tuesday, we're going to be opening up the broadcast booth on Discord again when we get back to our regular scheduled evenings. We still can't do our regular scheduled shows, but we're still going to be utilizing the arenas, and we're still going to be having epic shows, some innovative concepts happening to make things exciting and entertaining while we wait for a miracle to happen over the next month, which I'm guessing it will take at least another month. But that said, man, before we continue discussing anything further, let's get to this 8-man elimination style unification title matchup. Again, Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, and the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer both putting their titles on the line here tonight. Either one of them are going to walk away unified champion, or they are going to both lose their titles and we crown a brand new unified champion. Either way, it is going to be absolutely fire. Are you guys ready?
I'm always ready.
Always ready. I can't ask Woozy, he's voice banned. King of Pro, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, it is showtime and go time. It is time for the kickoff match. 8-man elimination matchup for the WCW TNT Championship and the WCW X Division Championship. Star-studded cast elimination style. Let's go.
Yep. We'll see if one of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse win it.
One of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Nice. I like it. That is a great name. Now, are you guys going to be like are you guys going to be just like a team that does their own thing, or are you guys going to have uniforms? How's that going to work for your faction and team?
Right now, at least, just wear your own. You know, be yourself right now.
So in the process of discussion still.
Yeah, you know, things may change, but.
All right, now, does anybody want the betting lines open for this kickoff matchup? And you will notice I did reduce the cost of open the betting lines.
Wow, Blind Locksmith got $9.99.
Wow, that is awesome. You know what, Blind Locksmith? Just because you got those 3 numbers, we're going to issue you a free channel reward of your choice. That is very cool. 999. What are the odds of ever getting that?
I know.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Here,
Although I do think you were a few seconds early. I think you just ripped them off. All right, here we go. Team Kraken Skulls and the Nightmare Joseph Damien making their way to the squared circle first. Let's go.
Remember all the times King of Pro swear-jarred you?
We should ban him for that. Now that you bring that up.
I have a better idea. You know all the times he swear-jarred you? Hey, King of Pro.
Yeah?
Welcome to the broadcast.
Ooh, King of Pro got swear-jarred. Ghastly. Wow. One Woozy TV already up to some villainy, but not in our neighborhoods going all of that is a good thing.
Well,
Uh-oh. Swear jar back to you, Woozy. You got jarred, Woozy. Contestant number 1 in the squared circle, looking mean and scary as usual.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes the Professor, the reigning defending Archerverse World Television Champion. He is from Team Froggy Mothlegs, and his name is the Professor Poindexter.
Superstars walked out of here with 2
championships. Maybe careful for 5 minutes.
So we have 4 champions in this match.
And we have 3 swear jars going right now.
What? Who swear jarred me?
Punisher.
Punisher? Somebody ban Punisher, please. Somebody ban Punisher. Stirring the pot. Just started the first match of the night. How dare you, sir, cause villainy during the opening and one of the most important matches of the evening? That is ghastly. Shameful. You should be ashamed of yourself and your actions.
Actually blind.
I hate swear jars.
And here I am. I haven't had to spend a single point.
TC says I don't have permission to ban See, that's the problem with my mods. I told you. Except for Bromer. Bromer will ban his own mother. All right, and here comes the reigning defending Archerverse Hardcore Champion from Team Snorhawk 64. He is the A-list Carlos Hawkins.
This is big, guys. 2 titles on the line here tonight in this one. The word historic gets thrown around quite a bit.
2 championships on the line. Imagine if Carlos Hawkins unifies, he'll be a Triple Crown champion.
So Archer, I did that research for you.
Or Poindexter.
The longest champions.
Well, we know Bruno Sammartino's the longest.
Yeah, and then also you got Bob Backlund. at 2,135.
And Hogan's probably right underneath that somewhere.
Yes. At 1,474.
Yep.
And then you got Bruno Sammartino at 1,237.
That sounds low to me. I thought he was over 2,000 mark.
And then you got Pedro Morales at 1,027.
From New York, weighing in at 219 pounds.
And from Team the Blind Locksmith, he is the former Archivers Hardcore Champion.
Their titles will be on the line here in this one. And guys, it's hard
He is
to win
Tables,
title here in the WWE.
the hardcore icon.
But that's exactly what's going
And the
to
whole
happen here
broadcast has
tonight.
been square jarred.
The Blind Locksmith says, "We want Tables." Yo, Nautilus, how's it going? Welcome to episode number 293, my friend. What's crack-a-lackin'? What's going on? What's new and exciting? What's going on in Nautilusville? Oh, Glenola got a swear jar, too. I just noticed that.
Yep.
That is ghastly. All three of us swear jarred. Very beginning of the show.
All four of us.
And here comes the man from Team Glenola, the leader of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. He is the Wolfman Alan Severn.
From parts unknown, weighing in at 261 pounds, Wolfman Alan Severn.
You don't see this every day, guys. Both titles.
And
will be
hello,
up for grabs here in
Superman
this one.
822.
Which means one of these superstars
Superman
will be
822.
while the other
And
leaves
definitely
here empty-handed.
NWO for life.
NWO for life. What's going on, Superman? Welcome to episode number 293 here at the Archiverse. If you have questions, feel free to ask. We have answers.
And
We have
Blind
many.
Locksmith has it the best. It's the Wolf Pack for life.
Wolfpack for life.
Anyone who will listen that he
It is the Archiverse for life.
champion of this division. Now he can make it
TAV for life.
And then Snowhawk says, y'all ready? You
But
can
anyways-
sit on the mic.
Welcome on in, Superman. Welcome to the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are a fantasy wrestling league. We have 75 streamers that have wrestlers progressing through careers, winning championships, forming tag teams, alliances, factions. We have a great time. We are a tight-knit group. We have rabid wolves, trolls running rampant in the Archiverse. But we have one of the best communities in all of Twitch. So welcome to the Fam Jam. If you haven't already done so, make sure you smash that follow button so when we go live, baby, you can get the notifications and enjoy the show in its entirety with the rest of the army. But welcome on in. Enjoy the show. This is an 8-man elimination style Unification Championship title matchup. Star-studded cast.
The stakes don't get much bigger than this.
The WCW X Division Championship and the WCW TNT Championship both on the line. Somebody's going to become a double champion tonight. One could potentially become a Triple Crown champion.
Many have written him off as champion, but
Actually, two people could become a Triple Crown champion because Poindexter is already the Archiverse World Television Champion. So there's two people tonight that could become Triple Crown champions if their campaigns are successful. Otherwise, I mean, they have big shoes to fill with the Wanderer Kyle Brewer and, of course, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. And, by the way, welcome to the broadcast, episode number 293, Team Snorhawk 64. What's new and exciting? Welcome to the show, sir.
from New York, weighing in at 269 pounds, Marcus Big
He could become the Triple Crown champion.
This is big, guys. Two titles on the line here tonight in this one. The word historic gets thrown around quite a bit, guys.
Poindexter
In this
also
case,
has that
we can
same
all
opportunity.
agree that this match truly is historic.
I mean, Poindexter's been shocking the world, right? But now Normally I would agree with that, but look what Poindexter has done. I mean, he looks like he just walked out of a high school cafeteria and injected himself with a shot of steroids, trying to gain a little bulk, walks in, looking like Marty McFly, just hopped into the DeLorean, starts whooping ass, winning titles, taking names, cashing checks. It's crazy. I mean, we do not want to underestimate Poindexter. You know my problem with this matchup, though, Snorhawk, and I'm sure you're concerned. You've got to be concerned yourself because Carlos Hawkins is in this match, but somehow the Horsemen of the Apocalypse, if you will, is what they are now called. Team Alan Severn is what we'll go with, so that you're familiar. Big Money Marcus Stevens, Poindexter, and Alan Severn, all three somehow managed to get into this matchup tonight. Absolutely, right? Gaslight. Meanwhile,
you've forgotten Carlos Hawkins is also part of the group, and we go all out. That's the thing. That's why I was impressed with these guys.
Carlos Hawkins
go all out.
Carlos Hawkins is also joining the Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
That was the fourth member.
I didn't even know. Nobody told me. I knew about Poindexter and I knew about Marcus Stevens. So you're telling me that all four, not three, but four members of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse are in this damn match.
The ring is almost overflowing with superstars in this 8-pack.
So
many superstars, but only
wow, that is insane.
Yeah, I told you, it's a fight, you know.
Well, it's going to be a fight. Chaos has already started erupting. Tables pounding away on Poindexter. Kyle Brewer locking horns with Carlos Hawkins. And the American Nightmare making Marcus Stevens eat the canvas while the Wolfman and the Nightmare go to battle. I'm not surprised by either dance partner, maybe except for Tables and Poindexter. I thought Tables might have gone for Joseph Damien or Alan Severn, but he's trying to take out Marty McFly first. Oh! Whoa! Did you see that? Tables is a brutal son of a bitch, isn't he?
Really
He plays no games. Whoa! Nice moonsault off that second rope.
But I'm glad to see that the
big
feud with the Nightmare still going strong.
Yeah, I mean they've got a bit of a history, those two. Did you see that thunderous spine buster by Kyle Brewer? Look at Poindexter outside the ring. He's having a bit of a nap down there, I think. And Tables. Whoa! Alan Severn tosses. To be correct, power bombs the Nightmare right over the top rope. And look at this, the Nightmare right back to his feet and spears Alan Severn to the floor.
Yeah, so I am looking TWA Creators and I'm facing Cody Rhodes for his title.
Sorry, can you repeat that so that we can understand you? I'm about to turn on subtitles, but I haven't done that yet.
I'm looking TWA Creators and I'm facing Cody Rhodes for his title.
You're gonna challenge Cody Rhodes for the TWA World Television title?
Yes.
All right. So it shall be written, so it shall be done. We also have a dark match scheduled tonight. I don't know who saw the teasers or not tonight, but if you look at the teasers on Discord, you'll notice that we have a brand new team debuting tonight. The newest team to join the dark side, Team Tribal Chief, and their newly inked superstar, the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious, and he looks like an absolute monster. A former Impact World Heavyweight Champion, and of course spent some time in Japan. Looking to make an impact here at the Archerverse. But he is going to be debuting here tonight against none other than Papa Shango, who's going to be welcoming him to the Squared Circle in a dark match. Facing a legend. And a brutal legend at that. That is not who I would want to face for my first match, I'll be honest. I'll take the hard pass on Papa Shango. Does anybody remember the time he made black shit come out of the Ultimate Warrior's face? That is not okay. That is not okay. Not okay. Ouch. We do not join the broadcast to stir pots and hurt feelings.
Since when?
Whoa! Reversal by Cody Rhodes. Wow, I thought Brewer was about to deliver a beautiful SDO there, but Rhodes reverses, turns it into an inverted DDT. And look at this, Tables and Joseph Damien going toe-to-toe. Whoa, big standing vertical on Poindexter from Marcus Stevens. The Wolfman and the A-lister going at it. No surprise there. I knew he'd make his way to Hawkins at some point. He's got to make it look like they're putting on a good show right now, folks. But do any of you believe for 1 second that those four members are going to brutally beat on each other tonight until the very end of the matchup? I do not think so. There is a coup being run here.
Archer, yeah, I've told the story before. You know, you got to remember, the Wolfman was willing to put his own brother through car windshields.
Likely stories to throw us all off of the fact. I see what you're doing here. They're trying to sweep under the rug the fact that there's all four of Team Glenola's faction. The Horsemen of the Apocalypse, all four members are in this match. How convenient. Right? Again, Archer had to jump through hoops to get into a tournament. He can't get his rematch for the TWA Heritage Championship, but Alan Severin, oh boy, he can get all four of his members, though, into this title unification matchup. Absolutely ghastly.
Speaking of Archer's rematch, how did the Fatal 4-Way go?
We haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay.
The Fatal 4-Way. Yeah, we were waiting for you to pull the trigger on that.
Oh, it was supposed to be last night.
Well, no, last night was just an invasion show. We didn't have a regular show last night.
So.
Glenola wouldn't know that, though, because he was under the weather last night, so he missed the show last night.
I was unconscious. I took a pain.
He was sawing logs.
I took a muscle relaxer
Oh!
at 2:30 in the afternoon.
Snake eyes to the Wolfman. Oh, look at this. The Wanderer setting up Marcus Stevens. Poindexter outside the ring again. Big surprise. Whoa! The Nightmare Roll. Marcus Stevens has been eliminated by the Wanderer, the reigning defending WCW X Division champion, by the way. Look at this. The two champions locking horns. Whoa! Crossroads to the Wanderer. And Tables has now been eliminated. Referee not doing his job here. Look at that. Wow. Kyle Brewer has been eliminated by the WCW TNT champion, so we are guaranteed at least one new champion tonight. Wow. The Wolfman just got busted open by the Nightmare. Wow, he kicked out. And Tables back to his feet. He did get eliminated. Okay, I thought so. Whoa. Big move by the A-lister. The American Nightmare kicks out, 2 count only, and the American Nightmare goes right back over the top rope and down to the floor. Bummer. Look at this, Poindexter with Carlos Hawkins in the middle of the ring, his own teammate. He's got an armbar locked on, that angry little bastard. Look at him. Wow, yeah. See, I was concerned about the state of the matchup with the four. I see he let go. He let go. He let go. Hawkins didn't. Oh, now Hawkins pretending to hurt Poindexter. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He barely even let anybody else. He slams into the mat. He just gently lays Poindexter down. Oh, Poindexter gets the easy way out from his own team member. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? Well, that's cute. That's real cute. Wow. Oh, yeah, you gotta take one of the team. Yeah.
Oh, no. It's...
Villainy. There is a coup being run here, I swear. The Nightmare and Alan Severn going out in the middle of the ring here now. Oh, Cody Rhodes eats the steel.
Oh, your Iron Man, he is outside his partner.
And Alan Severn has been eliminated. Only one member of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse remain. It is now a triple threat elimination. The A-list Carlos Hawkins could become a Triple Crown champion tonight. Or Cody Rhodes unifies the WCW X Division and TNT Championships, or the Nightmare becomes a double champion by unifying the TNT and X Division titles. What's going to happen? Look at this. Oh! A Bronco driver. The American Nightmare covers the A-list up. Oh, he kicked out. 2 count only. The American Nightmare can't believe it. Look at the look on Cody Rhodes' face. Uh-oh. Crossroads. He got the Nightmare down. Crossroads delivered 1, 2. That is it. That is all for Joseph Damien. It is down to the American Nightmare and Carlos Hawkins. Carlos Hawkins could become a Triple Crown champion. Or Cody Rhodes unifies the titles. Springboard DDT by the American Nightmare. Let's go. Ooh, he threw him right on top of Damien. Threw him right on top of Damien. He did. Look at this. Cody Rhodes going upstairs. No way. Whoa! Moonsault all the way down to the floor and lands right on top of Carlos Hawkins. The big knee drop right to the chin. A little in. Oh, look at the knee strikes. Whoa. Cody Rhodes. Yeah, he's pulling out a little ruthless aggression. The American Nightmare is the only Nightmare right now in the matchup left over. And currently speaking, he is a nightmare for Carlos Hawkins. Nice counter by Hawkins. Oh! He whips Hawkins right into the barricade. Ooh, right to the inside of the thigh. That never feels good. Man, these guys going back and forth here now. Hawkins tosses him back inside the squared circle. Let's see what he's going to do next. He is on the prowl. Oh, super kick to the midsection. And look at this. The ataxia. Whoa, Rhodes kicks out. 2 count only. Big gut wrench powerbomb. Carlos Hawkins on the prowl. Can he beat the American Nightmare here? Uh-oh, Cody Rhodes reversing. Inverted DDT by Cody Rhodes, and Rhodes is stalking Hawkins here now. The hardcore champion getting back to his feet, but Rhodes is stalking him. Uh-oh, Crossroads, there it is. Hawkins might be done for. We might have a brand new unified champion. No, Hawkins kicks out his campaign to become a Triple Crown champion, still alive. Oh, shit. But for his efforts, he just took a springboard cutter. And look at this, Rhodes again. Oh, he meets the knees of the A-list. Quickly got those knees up. Oh, he was going for the fisherman suplex, but Rhodes with a beautiful Northern Light suplex reversal. Catches the boot. Nice sweep of the leg by Hawkins, and a standing vertical moonsault. Man, oh man, these guys are putting on a show. What a clinic this match has been thus far. Fantastic way to set the tone and start. Look at this, he busted open Hawkins' right eye there. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new unified WCW, TNT, and X Division champion. He is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Wow. That is crazy.
A great match.
You know what? That's still good too, for in a way, if you're Kyle Brewer, because that opens a fantastic rematch possibility between the Wanderer Kyle Brewer, who was the undisputed X Division champion, and the new, look at that, unified X Division and TNT champion, folks. Congratulations and shout out to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Can we get a shout out to the American Nightmare, please? What a way to start the show, right? Well, he's not necessarily fresh out now. He's been with the company for a short spell now. But look at the success he has had. Absolutely epic. And our first unified X Division and TNT championship holder. And of course, those titles are now unified. So we will be actually keeping the WCW TNT championship. And that will, of course, be defended on every WCW show and pay-per-view, stream per-view, if you will. But congratulations to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. That was awesome. I mean, that was absolutely went off the hook. That was a great way to start the night, and good way to set the tone for the evening. So next, we have, of course, the second ever, and it is only the second time in Archerverse history, because not even in the inception of the Archerverse 1.0 was the Archerverse World Championship decided in a tournament. This is only the second time in Archerverse history that the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt and the newly designed World Heavyweight Championship title belt will be decided inside a Gold Rush tournament. That is next. It is being held under no holds barred rule set, and it is a star-studded cast tonight. Let's have a look at the quarterfinal bracket, and look at that beautiful new Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt, the most prestigious championship in all of professional wrestling. But sitting in the top of the quarterfinal chain, it is from Team One Woozy TV. He is the Tank, Thomas Graves. And one more time, he is going to go to battle with Big Razor from Team Boss Apollo. Right underneath, it is Double A, Adrian Adorable, the Mouth of the South, taking on the one Elijah Archer. In the second half of the quarterfinals, we have the Terror Johnny Braddock. And by the way, Double A from Team Curlidi. Team the Turret Man and his warrior Johnny Braddock, the Terror Johnny Braddock, one half of Demolition, a former multiplying champion and tag team champion, going to be taking on the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. And that is definitely going to be a slobber knocker. I can't wait for that matchup. And then in the final matchup of the quarterfinals, it is going to be an all-out brawl between Team Leo King's Grim Reaper and BB King, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers. That is a star-studded tournament. It is going to be epic, and of course the 8 contestants going to go to battle for the right to fight the Omega, Marshall Omega, for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship in the championship final. Now, before we get started, Snorhawk, we're going to start with you. Do you have any predictions for the quarterfinals? And if you will, because we know your knowledge of the Archerverse is vast. So if you will, explain to us why you feel the way you do why your perception is the way it is regarding the people that you feel will move from the quarterfinals to the semifinals of this tournament. Fuck, right? You know what? Graves absolutely impressed me last night. I was super happy for Thomas the Tank Graves. But yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree with you there. So you're going with BB King and Thomas Graves. So yeah, that's the top and bottom of the quarterfinals. I mean, I'm not biased at all. I do have some that I enjoy watching over others just because, we all have those. I mean, you all have certain superstars you like to watch. But two of my new favorite superstars are actually BB King and Poindexter. I'll be honest. Tables is right up there too, but he is a very scary individual. And I don't see myself having a sit-down with Tables anytime soon in the near future, whereas you could sit down with BB King or Poindexter. I mean, Poindexter, right? Some tea and crumpets. Some tea and... Are you making fun of me, sir? Are you... How dare you, sir? As he says, Archie... You see how I'm treated on my own show? This is why we need new guest hosts. We need to clone Bromer. Whose fault is that? How dare you bring that up like it is some sort of wrongful doing from the Archiverse management team or anybody in between? You, sir, were simply tardy to the broadcast booth. That is your doing, sir. I mean, how dare you find it more important to fly jet planes than to be here at all times, living under the ring like Distinct Cone? How dare you? By the way, I mean, your name's not Captain Snorhawk, is it? Because, I mean, I would find it very disturbing to have somebody flying $1 billion jet that has the name Snorhawk, and I really also, at that given point, would not fucking be your wingman or your rear eyes. I mean, no, sir. Oh, so you just play video games in an office? You don't actually fly jets. Well, that is far less interesting. So, what do you do in the Air Force?
I schedule all the maintenance for when the aircraft has maintenance coming due and stuff.
Oh, you're an engineer. You're an engineer.
No, I'm a manager.
Oh, you're a manager, like of engineering department or of maintenance, of mechanical maintenance department. So what? All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So tell me, what made you choose the Air Force over the other branches of the military, specifically because of the role you're in currently? Like, was it just that was the only opportunity? Oh, okay. Who the fuck wants to be part of the Army? I mean, God damn it, those poor bastards get sent to the front. I mean, you put me in a jet, sure, no problem. And if something happens to that jet, at least I can eject it of that motherfucker. If I'm on the front lines and I'm not wearing, RoboCop uniform, I'm getting my ass shot at. And ain't no pay coming from the government of any of our countries makes that worth it. But I do take my hats off to all of the superheroes is what they truly are, that protect the world and try to liberate and free those that are oppressed and anything under the sun. Well, we all know there's hidden agendas and stuff that you can't control, and a lot of you don't agree with some of the tactics. I personally don't agree with invading somebody's country, no matter what the problem is. If that country's government requests help, then you help. Otherwise, that is their country. Let them run and dictate their country as you will. Now, if it's inhumane to a point where the entire world looks at it and goes, no, doesn't matter how they run their country, that's not okay. That's different. But for the sake of natural resources that they would like to actually liberate, not the people, that is not okay. And that's happened way too many times in the past 20 years, if you ask me. But that is not the fault of the soldiers. It is not a fault of most of the people that are involved in the military, and they are all. It is, and they're all superheroes. But y'all asses are fucking underpaid. Do you know? Y'all know there's bullets flying over your fucking heads. There are bullets and angry people with guns. I mean, that is crazy. Crazy, but you know what? Here's the thing. If somebody invaded my country, I would definitely stand up and go to war. That's the only exception I have. If you invade my fucking, mind you, most people with common sense aren't going to invade Canada. I mean, we are literally the only idiots that know how to navigate this mostly inhospitable land. We will spank your ass back to wherever you came from. The people make fun of Canada a lot. We have one of the most powerful militaries as far as armies go on the planet. You put us in any battlefield, you look through the history of the war, and the Canadians were whooping ass on Vimy Ridge and a whole lot of other very pivotal points in the Army. So, but, as far as our Air Force and our Naval goes, subpar in comparison, especially to the United States of America, who has the most powerful military on the planet. And that is, by the way, that is definitely evident now. Nobody can argue that anymore. Russia just completely exposed themselves. A few years back, they threatened to attack the United States of America even, and here we are a few years later. They can't even take out Ukraine, and so they're exposed, and nobody else is willing to aid Russia in any way that might cause conflict with the Allies, because everybody now knows who the most powerful military in the world is. It can't be denied, it can't be disputed, it is what it is. To some people that yeah. So, but it is what it is. So if somebody was to attack my country and waltz into my city and try to, fuck that shit, of course I'm going to stand up for my country. But who the hell wants to go to war? But hats off to those that are willing to go. Superheroes, all of them. They should wear capes, not carry guns. But no capes. No capes. What about iron suits? But anyway, so that's interesting. Yes, so you're telling it? Wow, Glenola, I'm trying really hard not to ban you right now. What body part is the last to die? I don't know. What body part is the last to die? Wow, that is a cross between ghastly and slightly funny and amusing. Cross between slightly amusing and ghastly all at the same time. I mean, come on, man. They dilate. Wow. I mean, wow. But that was, you know what though, to be fair, that wasn't Snorhawk's worst joke ever. I mean, that was actually mildly amusing in comparison. I mean, sometimes the jokes he tells probably put himself to sleep while he's telling them. But finish your predictions, Snorhawk. Finish your predictions, because we still have Woozy, King of Pro, and myself, and then we're gonna get the show on the go with the first match in the quarterfinals, baby.
I don't get to make predictions.
Oh shit! Sorry, Glenola, I forgot. It is not funny. It was accidental. How dare you laugh at me? Everybody can make mistakes, sir. Everybody can make mistakes. Right? Thank you, Snorhawk. How dare you, Woozy? And King of Pro, I heard you giggling too. How dare you cackle along with Woozy? It is not funny. the quarterfinals is the beginning of the tournament. So you told us that you think Thomas Graves will win. You told us that you believe that BB King will win. You were going to go to San Martino, Braddock, Elijah, and Double A. The question always with Braddock is how much in-ring time has he had just with one-on-one with another trainer, because he spends a lot of time in the tag team department, right? And that's just as grueling. Believe me, there's an art to tag team wrestling. But when you're used to being able to tag in a partner, when you get a little fatigued and suddenly that partner's not there, you know what I'm saying? But Braddock is a beast. You know, you're not wrong. I mean, I was just going to say I'm not implying anything. Johnny Braddock has won championships in singles competition and in tag team competition, so we know he's capable. I just bring you the fact that he, especially in the last, say, 2 to 3 months, has spent an awful lot of time in tag team competition. And it's easy to tag in and out and save a little bit of energy, but when you can't do that. You know, ring rust isn't a problem, but I'm thinking maybe gas tank could potentially be. But then again, I don't know. You're not wrong. I mean, Braddock has proved himself over and over, I guess, hasn't he? So, and what about Double A, the Mouth of the South, from Team Curleedy, taking on the one Elijah Archer, finally getting their wish. Always picking a fight with Archer for whatever nonsensical reason. Tonight, for the first time since they joined and inked a contract, the Mouth of the South will finally take on Elijah Archer. Ghastly, by the way. See what I'm saying? Before you say anything, you see what it is not funny.
Here we go again.
It is not funny. So Archer does not get the shot at the CWA Heritage Championship like he is deservingly. That is his title shot. But he had to jump through hoops to even get in this championship tournament, even though it's only the third tournament he's ever faced in his career. And they throw him in there against Adrian Adorable, the one that stalks Archer. And he puts weird, strange letters in his mailbox. I mean, he thinks he's the Riddler. They think they're the Riddler. They are not green. Have you ever seen Curleedy or Adrian Adorable wear green? Never. Never, I say. Ouch. That is not funny, Woozy. That is not funny, Woozy. King of Pro, do not let them corrupt your mind. They are simply trying to stir the pot. Welcome in, Soul Members. I miss the days when we hear the struggle bus pull up to the arena. Meep, meep, zoom. But now he's got like a new electric Tesla, and we can't hear him pull up. It is ghastly. He can sneak up on us, and he cops feels once in a while. You got to be careful. You got to make sure you got eyes in the back of your head. He will goose you. He's touchy-feely. I mean, he's big-hearted. He means well, but he will grab your ass. But anyways, it is not okay. Not okay. I mean, the person that stalks him is his first opponent. That is disgusting. But anyways, it is not beautiful. It's perfect story. More like a perfect storm. More like a perfect storm. How dare all of you? I should ban all of you. No respect for Archer. Soul Ember says, Woozy be gone. Uh-oh, what happened?
I got banned for a match.
Good lord! The first match of the night? Soul Embers all over the place already tonight, Woozy. Alright, so King of Pro. It is me, you, Glenola, and Snorhawk64 for the first match of the evening. But now that, oh, by the way, who are you choosing for that matchup there? Snorhawk, Mr. Archer. I'm going to assume that Archer can't win the big one. My boy Curleedy, because Archer can't win the big one. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, sir? All right, King of Pro.
Yes.
What are your picks for the quarterfinals, sir?
So we're gonna see Graves win,
Okay.
and we're gonna see Elijah Archer win.
That's right. King of Pro should be made a VIP for that alone. See, he has the vibes. He knows the way it should be. This is why you drink. How dare you sit here and discuss your personal habits when we are in the middle of reveling in King of Pro's genius? Woozy, have you been drinking with Snorhawk?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He stuttered as he said that. That is... You two better behave. What have I told you, Woozy? We had this conversation when you were drinking with Cole and Saxton. Now here you are, Snorhawk's first night on the show, and you are getting him drunk? Live on TV? Do you remember what happened to Jeff Hardy? When he came out inebriated? That did not... You know what? Sting is in the locker room. I will make him come out here and whoop your ass, Woozy. Do not make me do that. Anyways, King of Pro.
Yes.
The rest of the quarterfinals here.
And then we got San Martino winning, of course.
San Martino, of course.
And then we get BB King win.
BB King from Team Soul Embers, Glenola. And by the way, before Glenola says anything, if anybody wants to open the betting lines, I did reduce the cost of open the betting lines. It is now only 300 Archerverse bucks to do so.
All four matches have been redeemed.
Holy shit balls, really? I didn't look. I got the dashboard open, but I'm not looking at it. You guys are a bunch of gambling fiends. What the hell?
Blind locksmith opened all four.
And by the way, before this show starts and y'all start dishing out your money and flopping the wallet around, a bunch of big shots, got a bunch of money to throw away. Woo! Anyways, how dare you? If you even for one moment blame the Archerverse to your wives for losing your house tonight, I swear to God I will ban you from the entire channel for life. Do not drag me into that garbage. I want no part of that. I mean, Kraken Skulls has tried that garbage. You know, Kyle Brewer likes to drag Rose Brewer into situations and make Archer and the management team feel very uncomfortable. We do not need extra villainy from wives that are upset because you guys don't know how to save money. Exactly. And I want no part of that conversation in the Snorhawk household. Thank you. And if your wife does show up on the broadcast, by the way, we will deny even knowing you. Snorhawk who? You know what I'll do? I will make it so you are unfollowed from the channel. That way when she tries to look us up, she'll be like, no, there's no Snorhawk there. You lying motherfucker. Where were you on the evening of April 22nd, 2022, Snorhawk? You claim to be on the Archer. You know what? We will edit the VOD so that you are not even heard on the broadcast. We will eliminate... Oh, left you, did she? Ha-ha, that's what you get. That is what you get, Snorhawk. Glenola, your picks for the tournament, sir.
Well, Razor will win the first round.
Interesting. Not surprised by that, but interesting.
Adrian Adorable.
Shocking, truly.
Will defeat Archer. Let me think. This is the hard part. But I'm gonna go with San Martino.
San Martino. Ooh, nice. That's 2 for San Martino, I think. Because Snorhawk, you chose Braddock, didn't you?
I think. Oh.
That's right, King of Pro, you tell them.
Enough with this. I'm going to go with Grim Reaper.
You're going to go with Grim Reaper over BB King? Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so here are my choices. I'm going to choose the Tank, Thomas Graves, mostly because not only was he impressive last night, but he has been impressive in his last few outings, period. The Archerverse 3.0 has been very kind so far during soft launch. So I'm going with Thomas the Tank Graves from Team One Woozy TV. to move into the semifinals. I'm going to go with the one Elijah Archer, of course, into the semifinals. Fuck all of you, by the way. I hope you, sir, choke on yourself when you are trying to give yourself a reach around and pop that right in your own windpipe. But Archer is moving on to the semifinals. Then I'm going to go with Johnny Braddock. Even though we did talk about that earlier, and I did say he's been doing a lot of work in the tag team division, and gas tank could be a problem, yada, yada, yada. I got to side with my buddy, the Turret Man, and I think Johnny Braddock surprises people here tonight and pulls it a win and moves into the semis. And I'm going to go with BB King, Big Bubba Bruno from Team Soul Embers, over the Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. So, but what a tournament, what a star-studded cast. You got Team One Woozy TV, Team Boss Apollo, Team Curlady. We've got the Archer Management Team. We got the Turret Man. We have King of Pro 259. We have Grim Reaper from Team Leo King. And, of course, last but not least, from Team Soul Embers, Big Bubba Bruno. So, are you guys ready to get things rocking and rolling? And I do have to open the betting lines first, actually.
Do I get to pick my picks?
Oh, fine, Woozy. Now that you're back from your voice band, you want to participate.
No, actually, I was banned for a match, but the match hasn't started yet.
Oh, that's right, you were banned. So you were just being silent. You were just ignoring us, not talking to us, leaving us up, hanging out to dry. Did you hear that, Snorhawk? Right? This is our co-host here. He's just acting like this is his show, like he can just speak whenever he wants, and we're not here. It is not funny. It is not funny, sir. How dare you? But anyways, I'm gonna open the betting lines right now.
For the first round, I'm going with my guy Graves, of course. Second round, I don't believe I'm saying this, but I'm saying it anyway. Elijah Archer.
Ooh, that must have hurt you. I felt the pain in that one. I felt the pain.
Then I'm going with San Martino. And then I'm going with BB King.
BB King. Alright, so is it going to be Razor or Graves? You guys are going to have 5 minutes to make your bets.
And now I'm going on mute for my match ban.
Betting lines are officially open. And look at that, Snorhawk. He's attempting to flee the scene before the match even begins. Again ignoring us like we don't exist. Shameful, isn't it? We should ban him. We could open a poll. Should we ban Woozy from the broadcast? No, we're not going to do that. Never. All right, so it is showtime and go time for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. The second ever, the second time only that this prestigious championship belt is going to be decided in a tournament, and what a star-studded cast. They are all going to war for the right to fight the Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Ornery Knight, who has been hanging on to that championship for a hot minute, and these guys are campaigning to dethrone the Omega. It is going to be fire. Let's get things rocking and rolling. Let's go. And while these guys make their way to the ring, I'm actually going to go grab myself a quick beverage. I will be right back. Snorhawk, King of Pro, Glenola, Woozy, sail the ship in these beautiful calm waters.
Archer, I'm going to have to lay down. So I'll be lurking.
Lurking and twerking. I feel like... Yeah, he's going to give himself a reach around. That's what he's really doing here. Admit it. Finer than a frog's hair is the rest of his evening. He's got the Pomela twins to look forward to. He's got company. Finer than frog's hair. But anyways, as always, the great Glenola from Team Glenola, a long-time supporter and follower and friend and family, first and foremost, of the Archerverse. We love you, buddy. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of the show while you lurk away.
Have a great one.
YouTube. All right, so what I was going to say is I am going to go grab myself a beverage while these Warriors make their way to the ring. But let's get things started right now. Thomas the Tank Graves versus Big Razor. It is one more time. Team One Woozy TV versus Team Boss Apollo. Let's go. And I will be right back, guys. King of Pro, Woozy's on a ban, so King of Pro, you are going to be live with Snorhawk for the next few moments. Enjoy the 15 minutes of fame. We will not give you 15 minutes. I'm just letting you know that right now. But we will call it 15 minutes. We'll get your hopes up, and then we will squash them like showing a kid candy and eating it in front of them, laughing the entire time as we drool down our mouths and they cry because they wanted a piece of that candy. But anyways, King of Pro, are you still there? Where'd you go? Hello?
Yes.
Oh, we
Here.
thought maybe you fell off some fucking cliff in New Zealand. Welcome back. You are live with King of Pro. Nope, you are King of Pro. With Snorhawk for the next few minutes. Enjoy the time. Entertain the masses. Don't bore Snorhawk. We don't need to listen to sawing logs on the broadcaster. You know.
I am very good. Well, how about you? Oh. Yeah, I'm at the same thing. I'm hot. I can't even get a single air. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Okay, did it. What is Thomas doing with the microphone? He brought a microphone to a ring. A microphone.
And his opponent from Alexandria, Egypt, weighing in at
Redemption.
495 pounds, Big Razor. This is a match that folks have been clamoring for, and they are excited to finally get it.
He was rapping to... Oh, what song? What song?
A competitor who always has his game face on, ready for a major battle.
I already got heaps of beverages in my room. Imagine seeing in the finals we get BBK King versus Big Razor. Yeah. The battle the.
And we are set. First round matchup underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament. Answering back. Go behind. Nine. Stomping. Ouch. Makes him pay with a counter.
Damn.
Laying waste to the back of the neck.
A match like this can have so many twists and turns. Corey, what will have an impact on this matchup?
You need to strike first. Dictate the pace of the match. Since anything goes, you can add anything to the equation.
Each competitor responds differently to the rules.
Ever throw a
Thrown
mistake.
out the window. The key is who can stay alert and remain in control.
I wish someone would throw you out a window.
Oh, what a counter.
He's squashing it now. I finally made a reversal.
You must have seen that coming.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex. Launched.
Byron Saxton.
From the ground up.
I have returned. Ooh, I see Big Razor laying the smack down on Thomas Graves. Now, has that been the tale of the match thus far? Has that been the tale of the match thus far, or what's been happening in my absence? Ooh, nice retaliation by Graves. Yes, he did. Thomas Graves beat Big Razor yesterday, yeah. But it wasn't an elimination though. They were in a 2 out of 3 falls in hell match. I believe it was. Uzi says Graves has kicked his every time. Kicked his what every time? I mean, can we be... oh, ass. There we go. Graves has kicked his ass every time. What says you, Boss Apollo? Actually, I'm not even sure if Boss is still here.
Top rope, here we go.
They are superstars with extreme supernatural human strength. Graves getting frustrated already. Only got a 2 count there on Razor. He is one big mammoth of a man. Oh, look at this. Oh, big running clothesline. It bounces Big Razor right off the turnbuckle. Nice springboard senton. Ooh, Razor kicks him off. Uh-oh, Graves going for a ride. Oh!
Come on, Graves.
Oh, he kicked out. 2 count only. Razor with a 2 count of his own now. That is a pinfall attempt apiece. Archer, we still have Blackheart versus AM for the title. Yes, I do remember that. Oh, look at this. An attempt at a monkey flip, but Razor picks him up in a bear hug and lands him throat first off the top rope. Nice reversal by Razor, but he's getting caught on the turnbuckle here. Oh, Razor just about got put out of the tournament from a scoop slam off the turnbuckle, of all things. That was a nice fisherman suplex, though, by Razor. Oh, landed the big diving elbow right in the spine as Graves was getting to all fours. And Graves kicks out again. Now it is Razor with a look of frustration on his face. He's taking out his frustrations, a little ground and pound, some fists, some elbows to the head. He is just pounding away on Thomas Graves here, and he is measuring him up here. Here we go again. The Razor bomb again, one more time. Oh, and that might about do it. Wow, Graves kicked out again, Snorhawk.
Let's go.
That is crazy.
That's what we love to see.
What do you think, King of Pro? I mean, the resiliency of Thomas Graves here. Woozy, nobody asked you. We do not want to listen to your team brag. That is not what this discussion is about. You keep your fingers still when you're typing to us, sir. How dare he? What do you think, Snorhawk? How dare he interrupt our conversation like that? He has to get his has to get his point of view in there. He's got to get his opinion in there that Graves can take a lot of damage. We can see that, Woozy. Thank you, sir. Oh, Graves again kicking out, and Razor is pissed. Razor is pissed. Beautiful snap suplex. Man, Big Razor looking good here tonight. He's pulling out some technical moves. He's not just brooting his way through the match like normal. He's actually putting on a bit of a clinic here, if you will, tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, he exploded with that big. The agility right there, the athleticism of Graves, he got that foot all the way up into the face of Big Razor. Wow, finally able to land the springboard DDT. And Razor kicks out. Wow. Wow. Here we go. Graves gonna fly. It is time for Air Tank. Or not, it just crash landed. Razor shot them down.
Jeez.
I can hear somebody's feed of the show in my ear.
Another German. Continuing to punish their opponent with a German. This could do it. What do you say?
Razor with a pin attempt again. Now again, Thomas Graves kicks out, and at this point, you gotta be a little frustrated with Razor, because Razor has pretty much, I don't know if you would use the word dominate this matchup, but he has been the aggressor throughout a lot of the matchup. And Thomas Graves just will not stay down. Oh, he landed right on the knees of Razor. Oh, that is not good. Oh, and Razor just tosses him. A release suplex. A little act of aggression there. Right? Just ragdolled him. Thomas Graves chopping the big man down. And here we go again. Once again, taken to the skies. Big flying body splash. Getting that pin attempt in. Oh, and he did it. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals of this tournament from Team 1 Woozy TV, he is the Tank, Thomas Graves.
And make that 3 wins to his none.
3 wins to his none. Man, oh man, Razor looked good tonight, though.
He did.
But Graves was resilient. Fair point. Graves was just too resilient. He was quick. He used his agility and athleticism to overcome the odds in this one.
Unbelievable match. What an astounding effort.
Pushing through exhaustion to come out.
So there you have it. The first member of this star-studded cast to move on to the semi-finals of the tournament. The Tank, Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. Shout out to 1 Woozy TV. A tank is stronger than a razor. Alright. I'll issue everybody's payout for the last match. And you said all four are set up for the betting lines to be open, right?
Yes.
Alright, so the winner of the match was Thomas Graves. And there you go, payout issued. Next match in the quarterfinals, it is AA versus EA. The Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Curlady, taking on the one Elijah Archer. Which one is moving to the semifinals to face the Tank Thomas Graves? Who was your pick again, Snorhawk? You chose AA over EA, yes?
Of course I chose AA. I didn't even need to think about it.
That's Catholic.
Shameful. And ghastly, absolutely.
You should always support the host.
The host with the most, baby.
You also don't know Snorhawk64. He supports no one.
Clearly,
I'm kidding. That's a big lie. I support everyone.
except for Archer, apparently. No love for Archer.
See me, I always go for Archer, so I'm the best. I'm a nice guy sometimes.
You can't be a kiss ass now.
I mean, we could always have an Elijah Archer kiss my ass club.
I'm gonna put all my points to Elijah Archer right now.
Yes, the betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to gamble your money away. Is it going to be AA or EA? Let's find out, shall we? Because they are next on the docket, and this should prove... This should prove to be a very technical matchup. They are both technical prowesses. They are both tough as nails. They have endurance and gas tanks that go forever. It's going to be an absolute barn burner. But are you guys ready?
I am ready.
Yes, I am ready.
Everybody is ready? Soul Embers, are you ready? Soul Embers says, I pick Carnage. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. There is no Carnage. How dare you not pick a side, sir? Don't sit back there like you're some sort of saint. I pick Carnage. I pick a winner. I pick one of these warriors to win the matchup. Soul Embers, we are not buying it for 1 second. We know you are betting money. You can't help yourself. It is while you sleep on the couch. Who did you bet for, sir? Who did you side with? Did you side with Archer? Or did you side with EA or AA? What is your answer, Soul Embers? Somebody get ready to ban Soul Embers, please.
Okay, I'll do it right now for you, Archer.
Just in case. Archer, there will be that is not... Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. That is, first of all, that is a ghastly response. Ghastly response. Second of all, I mean, is that some sort of threat? Is that a beat around the bush? I'm choosing AA over EA, and I just don't want to come out and say it. Ghastly. What do you think, Starhawk? Tucking tail? Do you think he's tucking tail? Archer is going to be stellar in this matchup. He is prepared. He is prepared for the mouth of the South. He's ready. You're prepared to see it? Everybody else is prepared to see it? All right, let's go. Matchup number 2 in the quarterfinals of the Archer World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. Betting lines have 2 minutes left before they close. You get your bet in. Pick a side. Take a stand. EA or AA. Sadly, this is a dream come true for AA. Since inking a contract, always tantalizing, mocking, ridiculing, getting under the skin of Elijah Archer, finally gets their wish and is facing Elijah Archer here in the second match of the quarterfinals of this great tournament.
Soul says Archer needs to be blue instead of pink.
Archer needs to be that. Somebody ban Soul Embers, please. And then ban Snorhawk while you're at it, please. Let's just ban the whole broadcast, actually. That'll just, save time and energy.
Archer, you can ban the whole broadcast.
We could ban the entire I could sit here and run a show all by my lonesome. Do not tempt me.
The following contest is a championship first-round match.
Ghastly.
Making his way to the ring, representing the Misfits.
From Team Carlini, there they come, Double A, the Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable. Set to take on EA, the one Elijah Archer. Who's moving on to the semifinals? You guys have about 13 seconds left to get a bet in if you haven't already.
For quite some time, and it's almost time to start. A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit.
So says Archer, if I pick AA, then that wouldn't be fair.
Betting lines are officially closed. The Mouth of the South, Adrian Adorable from Team Carlini, folks. King of Pro says, Soul Embers, you are a ghastly, ghastly, ghastly raid. I'm confused. Nice. Well played.
I was meant to say ghastly, but I was accidentally picked the raid one.
Gotcha. See how the crowd responds to Archer? That is how you all should respond to Archer. You bunch of villains. Bunch of villains.
91 pounds. The one, Elijah.
And why is he dancing?
He is excited to be in the tournament that he had to jump through hoops just to get into. Still being denied. How? That is not a thing. But he is ecstatic that he is able to put on a show for his fans here tonight in this great tournament. A little bit upset still that he has not been granted his rematch for the TWA Heritage Championship when people have been playing hot potato with it lately. It is not funny.
It is funny.
Nothing. It is not. Ooh, ragdolls him. Archer starting off early. Ooh, big kick to the face from the ground though. Returns the favor though. Does Elijah Archer? Looks like these guys are going to struggle back and forth for control here. Well, Archer's got a bit of a hammerlock on there. Now he's got an arm bar with the right arm. And a big jumping knee drop right to the kidneys. Whoa! Springboard headbutt. But he missed the springboard moonsault. And look at this big swing by the Mouth of the South. And tosses Archer. It is not funny. I mean, how dare you laugh at the peril of Archer at the moment. We did not laugh at the Tank Thomas Graves when he was being spanked by Big Razor, did we, Snowhawk?
I mean, you did though.
Ooh, jackknifed him. Archer coming out of the fence swinging.
He got whipped into that corner, shoulder right to the midsection.
You can't underestimate Team Carlini or Adrian Adorable though. Oh, lunged into the turnbuckle for a big elbow, but missed. Drove their elbow right into that turnbuckle pad, and Archer picking up on the opportunity here. And a big double pendulum. King of Pro?
So Embers redeemed Heritage Championship Speedway for you.
Heritage Championship Speedway.
Yeah, for you.
Gotcha. Soul Embers trying to help out Archer's situation. Even Soul Embers does not agree. It is not funny. Even Soul Embers does not agree with the way Archer is being treated these days. Very unfair. Poor treatment.
I think it's fair.
Terrible working conditions. Always here to put on a show for the fans.
Up short there.
Ooh, big boot to the face by Archer, and here comes a big leg drop right across the throat of the mouth of the South. Ooh, 2 count only. Adrian Adorable still in it to win it. Whoa, beautiful diving elbow. Dropped that sucker right in the middle of the spine as Adrian Adorable was attempting to get back up. And look at that, big shoulder tackle. Archer was off balance. He was off balance. It is not funny. Woozy is like the Pillsbury Doughboy, except for he tickles his own belly. He tickles his own belly. Oh, look at this. Wow. That was almost like a Dominator. Bounced Archer off the canvas. And is right back on the attack. But Archer kicks out. And a big STO exploded at Adrian Adorable. Oh, there it is, the AKO. Wow. They kicked out of the AKO.
That was just so count.
That is ghastly. And look at this. Wow, reversal by Adrian Adorable. Inverted DDT. Archer down, but rolls back to his feet. Misses a big diving clothesline. Double A ducks under. And look at this. Scoops Archer up. Ooh. Drops him on the top rope. Throat first. Adorable covers him up, but only a 1 count, though. 1 count only. Big elbow right to the face by Archer. Return kick, though, right to the midsection by Adrian Adorable. And they are just going back and forth with leg and knee strikes. Wow. The struggle for control of this matchup is definitely real. Neither of these warriors have really had the upper hand in this matchup so far. It has just gone back and forth, Snorhawk.
Position to be in right now. From the ring all the way to the floor. Here he comes.
Archer tosses Adorable back into the squared circle.
He can end it here. He's got him. Fights out at 2.
2 count only. Archer again with a near fall. But Adorable not ready to give up yet. Little ground and pound. And Archer setting him up. Oh, wow. Adorable explodes with a double axe handle across the face, evading the AKO. And look at this. Wow. Adrian Adorable setting Archer up here. Oh! Damn. Looked like he was going to put a cloverleaf on, but ended up turning that into a backbreaker, and Archer in trouble here. Ooh! Big jackknife powerbomb. Double A covers him up. 1 count only, though. Archer still got some gas left in the tank. Wow, big right hand. And now Archer back on the attack. Tides have been turned. Wow, he's got him up in that rack. Archer not giving up yet, though. He is fighting back here. Wow, nice counter wrist lock takedown. All right, Snorhawk. Big springboard headbutt off the ropes and some ground and pound, driving those knuckles into the face and busted Double A open. And here we go, the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment, the one elbow drop. Why was the referee so delayed on that? And there we have it, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals to face the Tank Thomas Graves, the one Elijah Archer. Take that, Snorhawk. Take that, Snorhawk. Your lack of belief, your lack of belief in the one is ghastly. But I mean, let's face it, that was a fantastic matchup, and Double A really took Archer to his limits and certainly got under his skin many times during that matchup. Prince, shut up. Come on.
And then Snorhawk, you got a tree of knowledge to do.
Really have to weigh the costs against the benefits.
I don't know if I'd say the battle scars were worth it, Cole, but I will say the one who did it to them isn't the one celebrating right
the
now.
story you tell, it can either be the truth or you're just pretty much bullshitting us. We have to decide whether or not it's true or not.
All right, so the first matchup of the semifinals has been written. It will be Thomas the Tank Graves versus the one Elijah Archer for the first matchup in the semifinals, but we still have two.
I'll for next match because I need to finish making my drink. I had to clean out my water bottle because it was filthy.
We still have two quarter.
Okay.
Please ban Woozy and Snorhawk 64, please. We still have two quarterfinal matchups to go. We have the Terror Johnny Braddock versus.
Well, while waiting for him to come back and do his story.
That is why I am on mute still. All right, I have returned.
You're on deck.
From the abyss. Alright, so we have one matchup already written in stone for the semifinals. It is Thomas the Tank Graves from One Woozy TV taking on the one Elijah Archer. And then we still have two quarterfinal matches to go. We have the Terror, Johnny Braddock from Team The Turret Man, taking on the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse from Team King of Pro 259. He is the savior, Kevin Sammartino. And then, of course, Grim Reaper from Team Leo King, taking on BB King, Big Baba Bruno from Team Soul Embers. So the quarterfinal's not done yet. We still have two smoking hot matches to go. Are you guys sticking with your... considering how the tournament has gone this far, are you guys sticking with your original choices for the next two matches?
Right now, I'm 2-0.
Right now, you're 2-0?
Yes.
And speaking of which, I'll make sure I give everybody their payout. Winner was Elijah Archer, so if you bet 4 on the 1, then you just got some. If not, sorry about your damn luck.
Well, also, King of Pro and Snorhawk both got a tree of knowledge.
Did they?
They did.
And Snorhawk is MIA at the moment?
Yeah, he's...
Alright, so we could do the other one.
King of Pro, you're on deck.
Then after my turn, it's Woozy's turn.
Shit. Okay.
Did you get one too?
I did.
Nice. So you, King of Pro, and Snorhawk all got one.
We did.
Beautiful. All right. Well, King of Pro, why don't you tell us your story while I set up the betting lines for the next matchup? I got one too.
You did? Yeah.
Nice.
So,
Do you have a story, King of Pro?
I'm still thinking one.
Alright, well, I'll tell the story. About 5 years ago, I attended a martial arts seminar out of the province I live in, down in a place called Quebec, which is a province right next to mine. And when I was attending the seminar, I happened to be introduced to and have a photograph taken with the gentleman that played O'Hara in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee.
I'm gonna say that's the truth.
I'm gonna say that's a BS.
And by the way, the betting lines are now open for the next match in the quarterfinals between Johnny Braddock and Kevin Sammartino. So you have a little less than 5 minutes now to get your bets in. Choose a side, take a stand, pick which side of the fence you think has greener pastures, however you want to perceive it. I really don't care. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is and support one of those great warriors. But are you guys ready for the next matchup?
Yes, I am.
King of Pro, you the guys
Yes,
being guys. If I say guy, my guy, one Woozy TV, that would be singular. That would be Woozy. I said guys, plural. Snorhawk is not here at the moment, therefore you being the only other person on the broadcast that could personally, be fit into the equation as making that statement plural. Are you ready, King of Pro?
Yes.
There we go. That's how it's done. That is how you respond with an answer. One opens their mouth, and a compilation of letters will come out of the vocal cords. In Woozy's case, out of the vocal cords, onto the tongue, bouncing off the lips, and down his chin onto his lap. All right. So here we go. It is showtime and go time. A third match, quarterfinals. Johnny Braddock from Team The Turret Man versus Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259. Let's go.
See, Archer, I say your story is true. King of Pro says your story is BS.
All right, and we'll see if anybody else jumps in on that. Curtis Gibson, welcome to episode number 293 here at the Archiverse, my friend. We are three. You think the story was true? Okay. We are 3 matches deep in the quarterfinals of the second ever Archiverse World Heavyweight Championship Tournament. Star-studded cast. It is a fantastic tournament thus far. And you can still participate, by the way, in the betting lines if you wish to place a bet on either of the contestants in this next matchup. So Snorhawk and Woozy both think my story is true. So I will retell the story. About 5 years ago, I attended a martial arts seminar in a place called Quebec. It was a neighboring province to my own. And while I was there, I was introduced to and had a photograph taken with the gentleman that played O'Hara in Enter the Dragon with Bruce Lee. And if anybody else wants to chime in on that, whether they think that is absolute, utter bullshit, or if they think there's truth to that story, you let me know. Woozy has chimed in, King of Pro has chimed in, and Snorhawk has chimed in. And here he comes, one half of Demolition, one of the baddest tag teams in Archiverse history. Multiple-time World Tag Team Champions. He's also won singles gold. He is from Team The Turret Man. He is the Terror, Johnny Braddock.
The Terror, Johnny Braddock. The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one.
All right, so
This is going to be good.
nobody else is taking a shot in the dark here, so I will let you know that my story was true. I can do that. I have one on Facebook. Johnny Braddock looking focused and ready to roll. Team the Turret Man, represented by Johnny Braddock, of course. And here we go. His opponent.
Alright, Snorhawk, go ahead.
And his opponent from Authority Megacorp Headquarters, weighing in at 258 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance World's Heavyweight Champion,
Okinawa.
the Savior, Kevin Sammartino. The WWE Universe delivering quite a reaction.
Well, I mean, if you spent any length of time in Okinawa specifically, it is still the epicenter of Karate-Do, for that matter. And it once was dominated by one or two styles, but there are many other styles of karate also there now. And there are absolute legends in the art that still practice on those islands and still teach. So I'm going to say that if you spent any length of time in Okinawa while being stationed, I'm going to guess that you probably did find a dojo and probably did take some lessons, and quite likely from one of the legends in the art. That is my answer. I don't speak for anybody else. Look at this, Johnny Braddock with a standing vertical already. Not wasted any time here against Kevin Sammartino.
I'm gonna say BS.
Yeah, that's B. That's
What are you laughing at, King of Pro? What do you think? Do you think it's BS, or do you think that Snorhawk
yes.
64 is the Karate Kid?
Oh my God, missed timing with that springboard.
Yo, nice dragon screw leg whip. Beautiful reversal by Kevin Sammartino.
Inelegant exit, but if it works, it works.
Over the top rope goes Johnny Braddock.
To the outside with no countouts to worry about.
So, King of Pro, what do you think?
More damage to the leg.
BS.
You think he's telling BS?
Yes.
Shoulder with the escape and a takedown.
So what's the answer?
I mean, I don't know how much time you spent there. So, but 2 years. So 2 years is long enough to get the itch to go do some training and some extra training and do something, and definitely the right place to be to train in karate. So I say truth. Really playing it up. The chat's being very reserved about making decisions tonight. Oh, nice submission hold locked in tight here by Johnny Braddock. But Sammartino knees his way out.
He's been placed in the corner now. He's turning.
Oh, elbow right in the face. Nice retaliation by Braddock. Braddock is definitely known for his cheating. That is correct. Ooh, nice face buster. Oh, shit, he totally missed that. No. So it was a bullshit story? How dare you, sir? Did they not? because I actually know, I believe he is a captain, and his name is Andy Sloan. Anyways, he is in the Navy, and they are allowed to. He's actually a 7th Dan in Isshinryu Karate. And yeah, he's.
You can feel the end coming.
Oh, here we go. Rings of Saturn locked in tight by the self-proclaimed savior here. Braddock fighting back though. Oh, knee to the back of the head and a fist right in the face will do that. Look at that though. Yeah, King of Pro, you are up. Tell us the tale.
Around, what you say, 2019 or 2020, I went to a stadium and I managed to get on TV after the game.
Sorry, what was it?
So around like 2019 or 2020.
You were at a stadium?
And then after the rugby game, I got home in TV, and I got into TV.
Oh, okay.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. We're undoubtedly nearing the end. He can really stand to get back as good as he's getting right about now.
Wow. Snorhawk just calling him right out. Woozy, what do you think?
He's getting up, but there's danger in front of him.
I mean, what if his parents were attending the game, and maybe, you know, you had little tiny King of Pro there. He was hungry, so he had to be breastfed during the game. And when the camera panned, it just happened to catch a glimpse of, here it is, little baby King of Pro having just a little drink of milk, and so then technically he'd be at the game and would have gotten himself onto TV.
I'm gonna say BS only because he said after the game he didn't say who was playing, he didn't say what teams were playing, or
Fair.
or whatnot.
That is
anything
true.
Like that.
He was very vague with his story.
So I'm gonna say that was complete bullshit.
Woozy says bullshit.
He switches it back around.
King of Pro, and I believe Snorhawk is leaning on bullshit. And although I did, my story was wonderfully put together.
He was unconscious. All of that work.
It was a beautiful story. However, I do not believe you are telling us the truth. I think you are lying. Your lips are moving, sir. So tell us, unless anybody else in the chat wants to guess themselves, do you believe that King of Pro in 2019 was at a game at a stadium and managed to get himself on to TV, television, broadcast, a stream of sorts? Do you believe that? Or do you think King of Pro needs to go lie to his friends and keep his lying, filthy tongue out of our ears? Oh, Johnny Braddock taps out. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals from Team King of Pro 259. He is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino.
And then that makes me 3-0.
That makes you 3-0?
Yes, sir. 0 for me.
I already issued everybody's payout.
Let's go!
So King of Pro, is it the truth or are you bullshitting us?
Tell us, King of Pro. Are you a big fat liar, pants? Liar, liar, pants on fire, hanging from a telephone wire?
I didn't find the video game. I didn't find the video.
With a win like this,
Actually,
things
telling
have
the
got to
truth.
taste a little bittersweet right about now.
Wow.
Interesting.
Ghastly.
The win tastes a lot more like pennies.
I think it was, I know it was Tongan versus,
All right, I'll get the betting lines ready for the final match in the quarterfinals. It is Team Leo King versus Team Soul Embers. Grim Reaper versus BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. One of them moving on to the semifinals to face Kevin Sammartino. And we have just about written in stone our semifinals, and it is so far looking pretty damn good. What a star-studded cast. The Tank Thomas Graves, the one Elijah Archer, Kevin Sammartino. This night just keeps getting hotter and more intense. Does anybody want to change their original pick, or are we sticking with our original choices of the choice between Grim Reaper and BB King?
I never look back. I gotta keep with my BB King.
BB King.
BB King, you guys are all going for BB King. I, too, am going with BB King.
And King Bro, I still need to do my tree of knowledge as well.
Sorry?
King of Pro redeemed joke time, but I still need to do my tree of knowledge.
Who's telling the joke?
Me.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do that right now while I'm opening the betting lines. Hop to it, sir. Do not keep the masses waiting. How dare you?
See, I got to think of a joke first.
Do you have the other to? Do you have anything else you need to redeem?
Yeah, the tree of knowledge.
Let's do that then.
Okay. When I was 23, I bowled a 300 in one game, a 299 in another, and 298 in another on the same night.
When you were 23. Well,
Yes, Mark.
it is entirely possible that you did do that. I have bowled myself, and I have had some great scores myself. The thing is, I'm not sure of your exact age, but you did say when you were 23.
That was 6 years ago.
6 years ago. So you're 29 now?
Correct.
And sorry, what were your scores?
A 300, a 299, and a 298.
299, 298, and a 300. In the same night.
On the same night.
I'm with Storhawk on that one. I call BS on that one. I mean, it is entirely possible you just had one hell of a smoking hot night, but first of all, Storhawk, can we believe that he's even 29, first of all?
Well, yeah, I can tell from Lucy's laughing.
And a 299, a 298, and a 300, all in the same night. Absolute trash sheepish.
Yep. Bullshit. Yes.
We all scream bullshit. We all scream bullshit. So tell us, Woozy, unless anybody else wants to make a guess, are you bullshitting us, or was it a true story, sir? With a different age, perhaps.
See, there you go, Archer. You nailed it. I was not 20. I was not 23 when I bowled it. I was actually, I think, 19.
19?
Yeah. But I did not bowl. But a 299 or 98. I actually did bowl a 300 though.
You bowled a 300, but not the 298 and 299. So the story was semi-true.
Exactly.
Interesting. All right, now did you think of a joke?
Let's see here.
While you're thinking of one, it is time for the final matchup at the quarterfinals. The Grim Reaper from Team Leo King taking on Team Soul Ember's newest addition to the roster, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. Let's go. And you still only got about 3.5 minutes to make your bets, by the way. And you guys are betting for, if I recall, Big Bubba Bruno.
Yes.
Yes.
What about everybody else? Soul Embers, are you backing your guy? Or are you going to throw down on somebody else to try and earn some Archerverse bucks? Maybe you don't have faith in BB King like we do. Soul Hammer says Bubba needs to get out of his funk and start winning. Well, I mean, he hasn't lost more than he's won or anything.
Okay. This is for my joke time. Archie, you get a throw out of this one.
Here we go. Grim Reaper from Team Leo King making his way to the squared circle.
What is the difference between Big Razor and Elijah Archer?
That is ghastly. What is the difference between Big Razor and Elijah Archer? Archer can wrestle?
The size difference?
Elijah Archer can last longer than 30 seconds in the Rumble.
Grim Reaper on Christian Hart level now.
Oh.
That is sensational. But Christian Hart at least has redeemed himself. Grim Reaper, he's going to need to put some work in. Or Razor, I mean, he's going to need to put some work in. I don't know why I say Grim, probably because I'm watching Grim Reaper make his entrance, but that was a terrible joke, by the way. Awful, ghastly, disgusting, horrific. And here he comes from Team Soul Embers. BB King, Big Bubba Bruno.
Archer, I think you like that joke.
I did not. Not. And Archer would not appreciate it. Archer. The man, by the way, that defied all of your asses and beat Double A to move on to the semifinals, he will take on One Woozy TV, the Tank Thomas Graves, in the semifinals. What you think about that? What you think about that? Not lose.
You will lose.
Not.
You will.
We shall see, sir. We shall see.
I've beaten you before. I can do it again.
All right, here we go. Final match in the quarterfinals is upon us. Big Bubba Bruno taking on the Grim Reaper. Let's go. Holy shit, the strength of the Grim Reaper. That right there is scary, I'm sorry. That is terrifying. Oh, that is too. That is a big man to be doing a dragon screw on your knee. Look at these two behemoths. Oh, the agility of Big Grim Reaper. Got a boot right in the face of Big Bubba Bruno. Bruno, though, big, heavy right and left hands, and down goes Grim Reaper, but he rolls right back to his feet. Look at this bear hug over the head, belly to belly. My God.
What's the point?
It is like Goliath versus Goliath in there. Like he's trying to pop the arm right out of its socket. So what were you saying there, Starhawk? I was just kind of in awe of what Grim Reaper is doing here. Whoa! What the hell was that? That was a very large man flying and spiraling through the air on top of Big Bubba Bruno there. And he's going to do it again. Look at this. Wow. Grim Reaper all over Big Bubba Bruno. Beautiful snap suplex. I'm telling you, this Grim Reaper is an impressive fellow, and he's also a very large fellow. He's looking good in there. And he's so far been able to match Powell. Oh, he's going for a ride now, though. Big Bubba Bruno looking to turn the tides. Look at this. Yo, big power slam that Michael Cole just called a snapmare, folks. Did you hear that? Good for him. Good for him. This is why they are, in fact, the B team. Man called a power slam a snapmare. Good God.
I blame King of Pro on that.
This is why they are not on our payroll. Unfortunately, we only own 49.5% of the company, therefore we are stuck with Cole and Saxton as part of the contractual agreement. We don't mind Graves. Graves is actually fun to party with.
Yeah, he actually is.
Whoa, look at this. Gator rolled by Big Bubba Bruno, who fights his way out, and he is on the attack now.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he drops him face first off the top turnbuckle. Snake eyes to Grim Reaper. Oh, kick right in the belly. Right in the belly, guys.
What was coming there?
Big Bubba Bruno still on the attack.
Oh, man.
Look at this. Military press by Big Bubba Bruno. He just drops him face first right on the canvas. Absolutely vicious. Only a 2 count. Yeah, Bruno better calm his nerves there. I mean, he's looking a little frustrated. I mean, that is the first pinfall attempt. If he slips up once, Grim Reaper will end his evening. Oh, a kick right in the shoulder. Wow, Bruno went to rush him. Grim Reaper sidestepped and landed a beautiful European uppercut. Look at this, hoist him up. Bruno going for a ride and a face buster. A modified face buster, but Bruno kicks out. Big Bruno not done yet. Oh, look at this. Wow, the strength of Bruno. Look at this. He deadlifted him like a barbell. Look at the strength of that behemoth. Oh, just dropped him. That's the second time. He has hoisted him up in the air. Oh, look at this. Yo, he missed. That had to hurt. That is a big man crashing down with nobody home right there. And Grim Reaper taking full advantage. That would have been a very awkward position for Grim Reaper. I think he would have been. He wouldn't have been Grim Reaper. He'd have been Grim Pancake.
He's starting to struggle here. When you're in a tournament situation, Cole, you tend to push yourself to your limits.
Oh, making him eat the turnbuckle. Grim Reaper getting a little mid-match snack there. Big Bubba in full control at the moment. He's got Grim Reaper right where he wants him and is stomping a mud hole. But look at that, a retaliation. Big boot to the midsection by Grim Reaper. And he hoists him up again. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Wow, he hoisted him all the way up and dropped him over the top rope. That is a big man crashing 9+ feet all the way to the unforgiving floor. Crazy. I know. When he's not trying to dismember him, period, he's like, good God, he is a vicious and vile creature, is the Grim Reaper. Not to be confused with our newly debuting superstar tonight. He has the moniker of the Grim Reaper. This gentleman from Team Leo King, his name is Grim and Reaper. Oh, snake eyes off the barricade. Bruno with some ruthless aggression here. Yeah, right? Wow.
reciprocating the initiative.
Man, oh man, what a match so far. These guys are putting on a clinic, Snorhawk.
He's got him scouted.
An instant classic is it with these two behemoths. Oh, and another modified facebuster, aka the GTS. But Bruno kicks out. He is not done. He is not giving up yet.
Just keeps getting more and more exciting.
Not giving up yet is BB King.
It's been a struggle
What's
for
that?
his competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this.
Oh, I know how to do it, I think.
I mean, I've heard you through the broadcast. That's strange. That happens sometimes, I think, though.
And he finds himself on the receiving end
Oh, I
again.
know how to do it.
Terrible predicament for him to be in at this stage.
So when you go press on the party, when you use the plus button, and then you go down to party audio settings, and then you go to allow your voice to be shared.
It's gonna hurt, and it's going to hurt bad.
I mean, yeah, how long during the broadcast have they not been able to hear you for?
He saw it.
They haven't heard you through the entire broadcast?
Into the corner. This can't be good.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you on the broadcast. I just checked. Did you fix it? Wow. I'm surprised nobody said anything before now. That is hilarious. They were just setting you up for failure. Wow. Now that is the ultimate villainy for the evening. No love for Snorhawk 64 tonight.
Can he take advantage? High risk area up there.
Will there be a reward? Another big move.
Backbreaker.
Damn.
Holy fuck, that shit fucking hurts.
And Big Bubba Bruno, the torque he gets behind that. That's going to do some damage to the spine for sure. And wow, Grim Reaper, guys, kicked out again. This match, guys, so far, best match of the tournament. They are putting on an absolute clinic. You got Team Leo King versus Team Soul Embers here. What a battle in this so far great tournament. Don't forget, this is only the second time ever that the Archiver's World Heavyweight Championship will be decided in a tournament. And this is the newly designed Archiver's World Heavyweight Championship that will be won for the first time tonight. Marshall Omega still has the old Archiver's World Heavyweight Championship. He is also looking forward to getting his hands on that new championship belt tonight. Wait till you see it. If you haven't already, it is a gorgeous championship. It only adds to the prestige of that great championship. And there you have it. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, after a tremendous battle. The winner of the match and moving on to the semi-finals of this tournament from Team Leo King, he is Grim Reaper. Looks like Big Bubba Bruno's going to have to get back in the gym, get back to the drawing board, watch some videos, and see where he went wrong before his next outing. Because, man, oh man, at times, the brilliance and genius you see from Big Bubba Bruno. He's powerful. He looked great in there tonight, but he made some silly mistakes, and Grim Reaper had zero problem capitalizing and taking advantage of the situation, guys. You guys being the guys I'm talking to. I will ban you. I am trying really, really hard right now not to ban you all.
That was a good match.
Yep, really good match.
It was more than good. That was fantastic. That was the best match on the card so far, bar none, period. That was the final match of the quarterfinals, and it was the best match of the tournament. Even though Big Bruno lost that matchup, I love Big Bruno, and I can't wait to see what he does. I mean, he is still getting used to the being under the spotlight of such a big crowd, screaming fans, can throw you off your game when you're not used to being tossed into the limelight. I think it's just a matter of time before Big Bubba Bruno finds his groove, if you will. Hopefully, not pancaking somebody, because that is one behemoth of a man to be pancaking it. I mean, imagine if he had have landed that springboard leg drop. I mean, of all people to be doing a springboard leg drop, Big Bubba Bruno, that is a mammoth of a man. He's 400 plus pounds landing. I mean, Grim Reaper barely get out of the way. Imagine I think the course of the entire match would have changed from there on out.
Oh, yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah. All right, so congratulations to Team Leo King and Grim Reaper. Moving on to the semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, we have written in stone our semifinals. Let's have a look. Sitting in the top bracket, the first half of the semifinals, it is Thomas the Tank Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV taking on the one Elijah Archer. And then in the second half of the semifinals, it is the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, taking on the man that just took out Big Bubba Bruno in a hellacious matchup. By the way, it does need to be mentioned that after a grueling match like that, you gotta wonder, what does Grim Reaper have left in him?
I would say not a lot.
Right? Because that was Bruno pushed him and tested him. I mean, that matchup could have gone either way. Like I said, if it wasn't for the few silly mistakes Bruno made, he'd have won that matchup. I feel like he'll learn from his mistakes. I think he is, like I said, he's shown moments of genius in that ring. But is what it is. Grim Reaper is facing Kevin Sammartino from King of Pro 259. Leo King versus King of Pro. What? And by the way, remember, folks, do not spend your Archerverse bucks on opening the betting lines from the semifinals through to the championship final. I open them for you. That's how it works. But before we get the betting lines open and before we get the semifinals started, do you guys have predictions for the semifinals?
I do.
That's what you get for having no faith in Elijah Archer. That is your problem. Hey, ouch. How dare you, sir? How dare you? What about you, Woozy?
I'm going with Graves and Sammartino.
Graves and Sammartino. King of Pro, we know you're going for Graves and Sammartino. You guys are just ghastly. Ghastly.
Why would I vote against my guy, Archer?
All right, I issued the payment for the last matchup. Yes, I'm not talking about your... well, yeah, I am talking about your match, because Elijah Archer is going to open a can on Thomas the Tank Graves. Archer had a much easier matchup than you did. Than your team did. I think, Starhawk, you're going to earn some Archerverse bucks against these foul villains that have no faith in Elijah Archer. How dare they?
I only speak on his history.
So is it going to be Archer or Graves?
That's the question. The $1 million question.
Whoops.
And I think
Let's
I
try that
figured it
again.
out. They should be able to hear my voice now. I'm not a complete ghost. You guys aren't talking to some strangers.
Yeah, they must have been really wondering about that at times. I wonder if it was working at one point and then you did something to turn it off. Because I swear I heard your voice on the broadcast earlier. I could be wrong.
So can you hear Snowhawk now?
All right, so I'm opening the betting lines right now.
I would say a great sentence and see if they can
So
hear me.
you guys have 5 minutes to make your bets. Is it going to be Archer or Graves? Who's moving on to the tournament final to face whomever it is that wins between the self-proclaimed savior, Kevin Sammartino, and Grim Reaper from Team Leo King? Make your bets, take a stand, choose a side. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth are, King of Pro and Woozy. How dare... Well, at least in Woozy's case, you know, he's not going to side, against his own client. That makes sense to me. You, however, King of Pro, how dare you? You enjoy your time here at the Archiverse. You even earn enough Archiverse bucks to be able to afford spit on the mic. You join the broadcast. We welcome you. Open arms to the Fam Jam, to the broadcast booth. Episode number 293 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. Guest hosts, co-host with the most, host with the most. And what do? You, sir, decide to be a swine and bet against Elijah Archer. Ghastly.
So that's
absolutely
how you make money.
Ghastly.
You bet against your guy.
But he's not against his guy.
I know. You got to be smart. You bet against your guy.
So you're saying his guy is Graves. So what? Kevin Sammartino and Graves are on the same team now?
Hey, you never know.
Yeah, we are.
Ghastly.
I
have seen no paperwork. I have not even seen the rumor mill, the dirt sheets talking about a union between Sammartino and Thomas the Tank Graves. I have, however, seen discussions of Graves joining a different team, but I think more lies, more bullshit being circulated. We need hip waders in here. We need hip waders in here. I am up to my knees in monkey shit.
I have seen emails regarding this.
Ghastly. I do not read emails. We send text messages. What year are you from, anyways? I sent you an email, sir. Did you happen to check it? Maybe you should check your junk mail. Maybe the spam section. Do you have your spam turned on?
Who reads emails anymore?
Right? Text message, Woozy. Text message.
Straight to the garbage.
What is wrong with you? Good Lord.
On your social media about it.
So you could be misleading and misguiding Kevin Sammartino this whole time. You're promising things that you can't even fully fulfill or accomplish because you are not going through the right channels, if you will, to make sure your client is able to form a tag team with the willing partner in crime, if you will. Partner in crime. You got to change it up. You got to be smarter than that.
You gotta be smarter than everyone.
You gotta be like Snorhawk 64. Right to management's office, doesn't knock, kicks the door of opportunity down, has that conversation, gets what he wants. That is why Carlos Hawkins happens to be the Archiverse Hardcore Champion. He was the undisputed king of the Archiverse. See how that works? Communication, Woozy. Right? Communication, Woozy. That is how that works. Networking, if you will. Communication skills necessary in life, sir. So you might want to just...
If you know how to own a person, then you can never lose.
How dare you email? Absolutely disgusting. Terrible excuse.
That needs to be done by email.
I think Team One Woozy TV should have to apologize to Kevin Sammartino for making promises, for writing checks his ass can't cash because he did not speak to the proper people necessary to make that happen. Poor King of Pro is waiting for a paycheck. He can't get paid because there's no work because One Woozy TV misled him, sent him off the plank. He is walking the plank. Anyways, my prediction is Elijah Archer over Thomas the Stank Graves. Tank. I meant Tank. And I believe that the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino, is going to upset the behemoth Grim Reaper. Everybody should have had ample time to make their... their bets by now.
Hey, what's up, Jay North?
Yo, Jay North, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 293. You're just in time for the semi-finals of the second ever Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And look at that. Star Peter Griffin, 789. Friend request received. Popping windows over my broadcast. Can somebody please ban that man? How dare he? This is why we need to have everybody signed up to Discord. Or we wait until the broadcast is over to send friend requests, messages. It's like reminiscent of the old Woozy from times gone by. Anyways, the betting lines, I believe, have already closed.
Yes.
So everybody should have had ample time to make their bets.
2.1 for Graves.
2.1.
799 for Archie.
Wow, not many people got in on the betting line for that one. You bunch of cowards. All right, well, let's find out who it's going to be. Is it going to be the Tank or the One? They are next on the docket. It is showtime and go time for the first match in the semifinals of the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Let's go. And
yeah, the one who can't win, the big one.
Oh, you shut your mouth, sir. You shut your mouth, sir. You know what? I hope that Archer completely schools the Tank. I hope he takes those tracks right off the wheels, oils them up, lubes those puppies up, and they are some long tracks. And take those end for end, screw turning it sideways, take it end for end, stiffen it up, stick it straight up your candy ass.
And run your ass right over.
King of Pro says Archer. How dare you, King of Pro? I was good enough to side with your warrior. I said Kevin Sammartino was going to do fantastic, going to upset the Grim Reaper. And you come back with hashtag Archer loses. How dare all of you? I am trying really...
How dare you, good sir?
Trying really hard not to ban the entire chat here. Alright, while these guys are making their way to the ring, I am going to have a quick and short bathroom break. I'll be right back. Snorhawk, I leave you in control because Woozy has clearly been drinking. He is making rash and crazy comments. He can't be trusted. Please hold the fort down and make sure he behaves himself.
Jack can actually hear me. How are you guys doing today? Why didn't you guys say you couldn't hear me? Do you not want to hear the voice of the great one, the A-lister Carlos Hawkins, the #1 superstar in the Archerverse?
I'm noticing Archer. Hey,
and I bet they missed my joke, so do I gotta tell my joke again? Because I doubt they heard that.
Probably.
Woozy, what are you singing with the microphone?
I'll see. Chat, do you guys want to hear my joke I told earlier?
They're probably gonna say, no.
It was like, nah. It said, you're too great.
King of Pro, you wanna know what he was singing that time?
Well,
Archer's gonna lose.
Yeah!
And his opponent, representing the coalition
Archie's just gonna choke for a big one again, not be able to pull it off.
91 pounds, the One.
We can't have that.
All I'm thinking about it is kind of ugly.
You're looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
It looks like the gangsta Brit, the
focus and
Hitman.
drive in his eyes, ready to prove he's the best this division
What
has
was
to
that?
offer.
He looks like the gang, the Brit, the Hitman Hawk.
The real Hitman.
Yeah.
There's only
He's
one
a
Bret
phony.
Hitman Hart.
Is there someone cosplaying Snorhawk in the chat? I hear some Z's.
There's a lot of line in this semifinals match. These superstars are determined.
Someone cutting some trees over there.
Final match is so close.
Counting them sheep.
That's some serious motivation for them to give this fight their
Off to Neverland.
steer clear.
Oh, play that drums.
Clap, clap,
Just
clap.
beating the chest of Archie over here. Oh, and he misses a springboard. You gotta watch out for that springboard. It's a dangerous game. Ooh. Oh, did he just bust open? What a dirty player of the game.
Yeah, he's a dirty player, dirty mind.
Cheating. You use those brass knuckles just to bust him open.
Yeah.
You can't trust Archie.
Nope.
Our first challenge is against Elijah Archer now.
Come on, Graves. Kick his ass now.
Yeah.
So Archie's showing off how dangerous he is when it comes down to the ground.
Say it with me. Kick Archer's ass.
I saw that slow count. That was a slow count.
Well, you cheated, Archer.
He did not cheat. The only cheating was done, but yeah, look at that ripcord knee strike right to the chinny chin chin of the tank. There we go. No, another slow count. That is ghastly. That is not okay. What is this? Oh, that unnecessary violence. Unnecessary violence. Look at this showboating. Look at this showboating. Alright, who paid off the ref? No. No.
He just holding
Kick
you.
out. Oh, that was way too close. That was absolutely ghastly.
The board over here.
Come on, Archer. No. What is he doing? Oh, that is not good. That is not. What is he doing? Ref, get him down off of there. Get him. Wow. That. No. 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 No.
Yes.
No. He was robbed. Robbed. It is not funny. Stop your laughing right now. It is not funny. It is not okay. The referee, 2 times slow counts. Suddenly he doesn't know how to count to 3 all of a sudden on 2 different occasions. That he was robbed. Archer was well on his way to a victory there. King of Pro's got jokes. Somebody ban King of Pro. Can we ban King of Pro?
Nope.
Tell me about it. So, I mean, Big Bubba got screwed too a couple times in that match, I say. Now, he did make some mistakes. Archer didn't make any mistakes. He was just robbed. Screwed.
That's what you call being robbed.
That was like the Montreal screw job all over again.
He underestimated Graves.
So the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final from Team 1 Woozy TV, he is the Tank Thomas Graves.
And how did that sound, Archer?
That sounded like I need to rinse my mouth out. I was like violating my own vocal cords. That's how that sounds, Woozy. What do you think of that?
Why do I feel so much hate coming from you?
I mean, there was a coup run there. There was a coup run there.
Archie just showed his true colors. He just showed that he didn't have what it takes and just blame others.
That is, you guys are trying to sweep under the rug the fact that the referee did not perform his duties on a level that is required in a tournament of this magnitude. The second ever Archer was World Heavyweight Championship. you're just trying to deflect, and it does not negate the fact that Archer was robbed by Thomas Graves and that referee. As it is, Graves moves on to the semifinals.
Why are you complaining?
Yeah.
Of course, you're not complaining because you and King of Pro were running a coup, paying off the referee to make sure Archer did not make it to the final.
So much payoff didn't happen.
The only way the coup would happen is if Sammartino wins this match. I mean, wait, what? What did I just say? I don't know what I'm saying right now.
Well, is it going to be, and what is your choice, Sammartino or Grim Reaper? Are you sticking with your original decision?
I am.
I have to change. My initial pick is already out. I'm going to go with Grim.
You're going to go with Grim?
Yeah.
Ghastly.
Ooh, Snorhawk switching it up. All right.
No switch up. I already lost my main pick.
You did lose your main pick, yes. Fair enough. All right, King of Pro.
Sammartino, let's go.
Siding with his own guy. Shocking, truly.
We'll never see it coming.
Did not see that. That was a complete shock, surprise of the tournament. Good for you.
The final, before the final, it's Sammartino versus Graves.
All right, there we go. Betting lines are open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Gamble your Archerverse bucks. Is it going to be the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259, or is it going to be Grim Reaper, who's really been the surprise of this tournament? He has been muscling his way through. Can he muscle or out-muscle? Anyways, Kevin Sammartino, that is the question. Who's moving on to the final to face Thomas the Tank Graves? We're going to find out because it is showtime and go time. Final match of the semifinals. Let's go.
Hey, Archer, here you go.
And I, by the way, am sticking with Sammartino on this one.
Oh, joke time for Archer to do a joke.
Joke time. All right. Let's see. Something I haven't told yet. Give me a moment. All right. So who redeemed that?
I did.
You did. Okay. Woozy. What do you call it when you put a clock under your desk? What do you call it when you put a clock under your desk?
Oh, yeah. I am pumped for this guy.
And Storehawk and King of Pro, you can feel free to chime in if you have an answer. I'll ask it again. What do you call it when you put a clock under your desk?
Sitting time.
The following contest
I'm not sure.
no holds barred match.
What do you call it when you put a clock under your desk?
And here comes the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from Team King of Pro 259. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. Now imagine if Sammartino is able to complete his campaign here. He will be a double champion. He will be the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion and the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. And by the way, he would also be the first person to ever do that. Nobody has held the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship and the Archerverse World's Heavyweight Champion at the same time. Somebody has held the WCW World's Heavyweight Championship and the Archerverse World's Heavyweight Championship at the same time, but never the TWA Championship and the Archerverse World's Heavyweight Championship. So, an intriguing and interesting piece of information for everybody as you watch Sammartino get prepared to take on the behemoth, Grim Reaper, from Team Leo King.
When are you going to give us your answer to your joke?
Oh, yes. So, does anybody else want to take a crack at it before I answer? What do you call it when you put a clock under your desk?
Some would say the superstar thinks a little too much of themselves, but
No
the tape
idea.
doesn't lie.
All right, so the answer is you are working overtime.
Maybe even lose a match once in a while.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, can you do the cricket sound, please?
That was a beautiful joke. It was beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
A thing of beauty.
He said he'll steal the
Yes.
show here tonight, and he looks
So
more than
No,
ready
that
to
was a
deliver on
lame
that promise.
joke, Ghastly.
It was fantastic. How dare you? How dare you?
My joke was definitely better.
It was.
Yeah, it was.
And the bell rings for
You heard it here
semifinals
first,
action.
guys.
It's crunch time now,
This is
gentlemen.
my
The
broadcast
end is
now. I tell all the jokes.
Delusions of grandeur. You've been hanging it with Christian Cool, haven't you? See? I've warned people of this. He will misguide you, dilute you. He will make you think he is cool.
Things are getting risky. This will
So
not
Archer,
end
who's the joke time for?
the hardest part of the ring.
It says who the joke time's for.
So much damage inflicted.
Damn.
It is time for King of Pro to spit on the microphone and tell us all his hilarious joke of the night.
What do you got for us,
What do you got for us,
King?
King? Yeah, what do you got for us?
What did the shark say when he ate clownfish?
What did the shark say when he ate a sandwich?
No, clownfish.
Clamfish. What?
Clownfish.
Clownfish. That's what I was thinking. You taste funny.
You're close on that one. That's a little closer.
It was too easy. Give us a hard one.
Yeah, give us a better one. Come on, do better than that. We should have a bunch of boos flooding the chat room right now.
Give us
Boo!
a New Zealand joke.
To do whatever you want to
Well,
someone,
yesterday I
it does
saw
provide
a
an
guy
opening to be
spill
creative in
all
your
his
offense. So be
Liverpool
creative.
letters on the wall.
Whoa! Big power slam by Grim Reaper. Wow. Kevin Sammartino already in a little bit of trouble here with Grim Reaper. Hey, look at that big man is right back on the top turn. Look at that, no fear. That is one. Whoa, he totally missed his mark there. I don't know what he was attempting to do there, but he definitely missed his mark. But how impressive it is that that big behemoth is able to fly off the turnbuckle with such agility and athleticism. And Sammartino very quickly going to work on Grim Reaper, taking full advantage of the situation. Oh, look at this. Wow, future shock DDT.
Let's go.
He's got a pin attempt. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the finals of the tournament to face the Tank Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. He is from Team King of Pro 259. He is the reigning, defending TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. Wow, that was a very quick match.
Yeah.
But like we always
These guys
say,
are getting tired. They've been going on for a few hours now.
Exactly.
2 matches already.
damage retention is definitely a real thing.
A big win, the celebration has begun.
I am
The Alpha and the Omega's looking good right now.
That is
Not even worried.
crazy.
But in the end, Corey, they are the ones celebrating.
All right, I'll give everybody their Archerverse bucks. Pay out being issued. Winner of the match, it was Kevin Sammartino, and 64% chose Kevin Sammartino. So congratulations to Team King of Pro 259.
Yeah,
all right.
Congrats.
It is time for the tournament final. Who is going to earn the right to fight the Omega Marshall Omega for the Archivers World's Heavyweight Championship? Is it going to be Graves or Sammartino? All right, Snorhawk, who you picking?
Graves. Or, I mean, yeah, let's go Graves.
You're going Graves?
Yeah. I'm feeling lucky.
You're feeling lucky.
Archer?
Oh, this is a tough one. I mean, Graves has been really impressive lately. He's had a fantastic tournament. Sammartino, world's heavyweight champion. Hungry, looking to become a double champion tonight in the very first person. I mean, he's got the motivation. He could become the first person ever to hold the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship and the Archiverse World's Heavyweight Championship at the same time. That can really,
records.
Right? That can really drive a man to do incredible things. I'm going to go with Team King of Pro 259 and Kevin Sammartino to move on to face the Omega.
So this is a split broadcast tonight.
This is a split broadcast tonight.
Yes, sir.
Betting lines are now open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. Who's it going to be, Graves or Sammartino? It is time for the final of this tournament. The winner earns the right to fight the Omega, Marshall Omega, from Team The Ornery Knight for the most coveted prize in professional wrestling, the Archivers World Heavyweight Championship. It is showtime and go time. Let's go. 4.5 minutes to make your bets.
Sammartino, this is where you meet your demise.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's see what's going to happen. Who's it going to be? This is an intriguing matchup, to say the very least.
You're not gonna bet King of Pro?
Oh, I did bet, but I was banned.
Who banned you? Who banned you and timed you out?
Yeah, who banned you and timed you out?
Woozy?
Woozy did. Them's the vibes.
Woozy.
Keep that electricity flowing.
Uzi loves throwing out that band hammer.
The band hammer. All right, here we go. Making his way to the ring first from a team of one Woozy TV. He is the Tank Thomas Graves, one half of the Legends. And already a former multiple-time champion in his short but illustrious career thus far.
Let's just hope his career's not just getting started too soon. It's going to be down here from here.
It could be downhill. I mean, Thomas Graves has been in some grueling battles tonight, but as has Sammartino. This one might be fairly even matched as far as how much each of them have left in the gas tank, I would think, at this point. But I still got to go with Sammartino. I think that lust to become the first person to hold the TWA and Archivers World Heavyweight Championship belt at the same time is a dangerous momentum builder for Sammartino. And here he comes. He is the reigning defending TWA World's Heavyweight Champion. From Team King of Pro 259, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archivers, Kevin Sammartino.
Heavyweight champion, the savior, Kevin Sammartino. 5
Finally, someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty and doesn't bother trying to please everyone. A me-first attitude is the best way to make it in this business.
I will admit the superstar does an admirable job of staying true to themselves, but I do wish that didn't come at the
Here we go.
fair fight. They don't just get their hands
Go time for the tournament final. You still got time to get your bets in.
Tonight, but his pride is always on the line.
You got about 1 minute and 10 seconds. Get your bet in. Who's it going to be? The Savior or the Tank? You think Kevin Sammartino...
What is he saving us from exactly?
That's what I was wondering. Hence why I always correct them. It is the self-proclaimed Savior. But will Sammartino be successful in his campaign to be the first ever to hold the TWA and the Archerverse World Championships? Or will he be run over by a tank? Will the tank steamroll him? Or will Thomas Graves tank and leave Sammartino with the right to fight the Omega?
Nope. Sammartino will lose.
Graves stomping a mud hole in Sammartino's arm. He should be attacking the right arm, not the left, though. He's got that big right hook. Look at this. Graves going to fly. Don't change his mind. Goes right back on the attack, though. Some pinpoint striking by Thomas the Tank Graves. Oh, and lands the springboard senton, but landed on his head, though. Looks like he might have hurt himself there. That could not have felt good if you're Sammartino. Nice reversal, dragon screw leg whip, but a big boot to the face. And they continue to struggle for control of this matchup.
These guys are definitely getting tired, man.
The Tank taken to the skies again here. Oh, springboard DDT.
The champion must be having a good time watching these guys.
Wow, look at this. Yo, Samoan driver. And the Tank covers him up. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and the man that has earned the right to fight the Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Ornery Knight for the Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship from Team One Woozy TV. He is the Tank, Thomas Graves.
Graves on.
Wow, that was a super quick matchup.
It was.
But does Graves have what it takes to beat the champion?
That is crazy.
He's going on for what, 3-4 matches now?
Don't forget, we still have the debut of the team that just signed a contract with the Archerverse, along with inking their superstar, Team the Tribal Chief, and their superstar, the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious, making his debut tonight against Papa Shango in a dark match immediately following the tournament championship final. All right, here we go. It is time for the championship final. We'll make sure we get the championship betting lines open for this one. This is going to be a barn burner, guys. Who's it going to be, though? Who is going to take home the brand new Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt tonight? The Omega, Marshall Omega from Team The Ornery Knight, or the Tank Thomas Graves from Team One Woozy TV? Graves or Omega?
I'm going Graves still. He's going all the way. He's beating Omega.
You guys got 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are
and it is
open.
Definitely going. Whoever I vote for loses. So who do you guys want to see win?
Whoever you vote for loses, is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I got to be honest here. The Omega is a phenomenal and formidable champion. I don't think Thomas Graves I mean, these guys have never faced each other. He has never faced the likes of the Omega. I think, and the Omega is the fresh wheels coming in, and we always that's not always in your favor, right? Because you got the momentum coming off of your victories, making it to the championship final, but the Omega is always ready, prepared, and looking for a fight. So I'm going with Marshall Omega to retain and be handed the brand new Archiverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt here tonight. We're going to find out.
Grace has to be getting gas soon.
Snorhawk, it is showtime and go time. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Woozy, are you ready?
I was born ready.
King of Pro, are you ready?
I am ready.
Let's go. It is championship final time.
Archer, are you ready?
I am ready.
And if you want, you got a break time whenever you want to take it.
I mean, I just kind of had a break not long ago, but at some point, perhaps, you never know, we still have the debut of Grim Devious. We also have another match, do we not? Do we have another match? Was there a match?
Yes.
Oh, right, it was San Martino challenging... Who was he challenging? Cody Rhodes for the WCW TNT Championship. And then Soul Embers did, of course, redeem TWA Heritage Championship in favor of giving Elijah Archer his much-deserved, by the way, rematch.
I called baloney on that, but okay.
But we do have an Invasion show tomorrow night, so perhaps we save that matchup for tomorrow night. Soul Ember says, I fell asleep. How dare you fall asleep, sir, during episode 293 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV, Ghastly. Thomas the Tank Graves making his way back to the squared circle. Let's see what he's got left in the tank. He is facing his toughest competition to date.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE.
Fell asleep on the match, not the show.
A lot of training for tonight. Not taking this title opportunity.
Apparently, Soul Ember's not a fan of the last match between Thomas the Tank Graves and Kevin Sammartino. Is that perhaps, did Soul Embers bet on Sammartino? Not impressed, he says. I'm starting to think Soul Embers bet on Sammartino.
Or maybe he didn't bet at all.
Here he comes. Oh, they gave it to him before he came out. Nice. That is the brand new Archiverse World Heavyweight Championship title belt. It is the most prestigious championship in all of professional wrestling. And making his way to the squared circle, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team The Ornery Knight. He is the Omega, Marshall Omega.
The champ has never
looked more focused, he's not impressed with Thomas Graves.
He said he was not impressed with Thomas Graves.
Okay, can I ask you a question though? Did Bubba Bruno advance to the next round in the tournament tonight?
Sorry?
The question is, did Bubba Bruno advance tonight in the tournament?
Ooh.
I don't think so.
Soul Embers. Woozy just poked you right in the eyeball. Look at that beautiful championship. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go.
Introducing the challenger from parts unknown, weighing in at 266 pounds, the Tank Thomas Graves.
In the championship final
And introducing the champion
against one of the best in the world.
California,
and currently is the best in the world. He is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion.
He is the World Heavyweight Champion.
He's also a 2-time TWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh my god.
So he's too old to do that.
Does Adam Danger need to come out of management to kick Graves' ass? Challenge tossed down.
I don't want to injure an old man.
Oh man.
Oh. All right, let's go. Archerverse World Heavyweight Championship on the line for the second time ever in Archerverse history in a tournament. And here we go. Let's go. Look at this. Graves. Wow. Full Nelson suplex right off the hop. He is off to a quick start against Marshall Omega. Wow. Look at that. Oh, got caught. Omega catches the boot, dragon screw leg whip. That'll nicely relocate your meniscus for you. And now he's attacking that left arm. Oh! Graves gets to his feet just in time. Omega misses the mark, but he is right back on the attack. He has not wasted any time, not giving the tank Thomas Graves any room.
Don't miss springboards tonight.
Lots of springboards. High flying. A lot of high flying, high octane matchups. And Thomas Graves trying to keep that action back. Look at this. Oh no, look at that. Oh! A buckle bomb by Thomas Graves. But look at that. Like it never happened. The Omega right back on the attack. Beautiful reversal. And he's measuring. Oh, nice!
Versus Graves.
A flying cross body.
Soul Limber redeemed a dark match.
Soul Ember is all about the attire. He seems to think the outfit will make a difference in the matchup.
Hey, attire maketh man.
Old man is coming, Woozy.
I can hear his cane coming down.
Some beautiful strikes. Oh, look at this. Rolls him right in to a calf crusher.
Don't tap. Do not tap Graves.
Thomas Graves hanging on here. He's fighting. Oh, look at that. He got let out. He got gifted an opportunity. Look at that. He took advantage. Reverses Marshall Omega. That was a big mistake by Omega. Nice falling neck breaker. Oh, being set up for a ride here. The Omega Clash. He covers Graves up. Oh, he kicked out. 2 count only. And this championship matchup continues. Whoa, beautiful.
Over here.
Springboard moonsault there by Marshall Omega. Look, he's measuring him up. Wow, bleeding all over the place. He retaliates. Nice jawbreaker by Thomas Graves. But look at this, some elbows to the side of the head. And Omega frees himself. Big pendulum backbreaker. Down goes Graves. Oh, look at this. Oh, inverted DDT. Thomas Graves in all kinds of trouble here, Woozy.
Ain't over yet.
It is not over till the fat lady sings, and I don't hear a fat lady yet, but that is a second calf crusher being locked on Thomas Graves. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match by submission. And still the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team The Ornery Knight. He is the Omega. Marshall Omega.
You got pretty quiet over here.
What's going on, Woozy? What happened?
I don't mind losing.
You don't mind losing? Well, to be fair, Thomas Graves went through a grueling championship tournament against some of the best cats on the planet. So there is no shame here.
There's never any shame in losing.
Actually, so I can't win the big one, which is tonight. I went through competition.
You're not the only one who can't win the big one.
All right, I'll issue everybody's payout here in 1 second. And then we get to our debut of Team the Tribal Chief and their newly inked superstar, the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious. And he is set to take on the superstar that immediately stepped up to the plate to welcome Devious to the squared circle, Papa Shango. It's going to be a very, very interesting matchup. But before we get to that, we of course got to take our Showtime snapshot for the victor of this championship tournament and the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerist World Heavyweight Champion, Marshall Omega. Give me one moment. Fuck, that was absolutely fantastic. I mean, from bell to bell, match to match, the entire tournament just full of classics. It was a great, great evening of matches. All right, there we go. We've got that snapshot off, so I can send that off to, of course, the Ornery Knight, who will probably see it on Twitter anyways. And yes, you can follow the Archerverse on Twitter, on Instagram. We have a Facebook page, YouTube. If you're not already following us on YouTube, make sure you support the Archerverse on YouTube. We are over there electrifying the Shark Tank, and we'll be doing our next live show next Thursday night on YouTube. So stay tuned for that. All right, our winner and still the Archerist World Heavyweight Champion. Congratulations to Team the Ornery Knight and Marshall Omega. Now for the debut of our newest superstar and team. And we're going to jump on over to the Warzone Arena. And again, from Team the Tribal Chief, it is the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious, taking on the Witch Doctor, Papa Shango. That is next. But if you want the betting lines open for this one, you're going to have to redeem it, because this is a dark match. But it is showtime and go time for the debut of our newest superstar. Let's see. Is he going to be successful in his debut, or will Papa Shango welcome him back and issue him a big L in his first matchup as a member of the Archerverse?
And not sure I will be lurking.
All right,
Yeah,
enjoy the rest of your evening.
It's almost time for my Betty by time.
All right, Snorhawk.
Old man Snorhawk.
Appreciate both of you for being here for the evening. It was a great show. It was great to have you as part of the broadcast. And we'll see each other, of course, tomorrow night for the Archerverse Invasion show. And, of course, we're going to see Elijah Archer receive his much-deserved rematch for the TWA Heritage Championship tomorrow night. Of course, hey, how dare you, sir? Didn't you say you were leaving? Do not let the door hit you on the way out, sir. Thanks for coming out. Lovely parting gifts next time. You don't have to go home, but get out of the arena, sir. Goodbye.
I'll see you guys all tomorrow night. Take care.
All right, now does anybody want the betting lines open? Bromer Band, pay attention. Nice. Bromer, the mod with the most, is in the house and already timed out. Snorhawk 64, good vibes. That's the way it's done. All right, I don't see anybody opening the betting lines, so we will start the match. If somebody opens the betting lines before the first bell, I will, of course, open them for you. But here we go. It is time for the debut of the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious. Let's go. The newest team, part of the Fam Jam team, the Tribal Chief. Took me almost 50 minutes to figure it out. And then after this matchup, we'll, of course, have our championship dark match main event. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, not done tonight, Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259, is putting out a challenge.
Yes, sir.
To Cody Rhodes and that WCW TNT Championship, which is unified now, by the way.
Forward to this one.
All right, here we go. Well, Sol, we're going to do some matches tomorrow night. I actually have to work in about 6.5 hours.
Making his way to the ring from
So I'll be going to bed here shortly. But that's okay, because redemptions normally are always redeemed the following show anyways. Give or take time allotment, of course. But tonight, we still have another match. It is a championship matchup. We are going to invade somebody. And then Archer's going nighty nights. And I will not let the bedbugs bite. So, King of Pro, how's your night been? Have you enjoyed episode number 293?
Yes, 100%.
It's a bit of a different interactive experience. Many ways to have an interactive experience. Of course, you can have a wrestler and a superstar inked to a contract. You can be on the broadcast pretty soon once people get used to the concept. Anyways, you'll be able to join the broadcast booth on Discord, and you will be able to be heard on the broadcast as well.
Yep.
And here we go. Our newest addition to the roster. From Team Tribal Chief, the Grim Reaper, Grim Devious. Let's see what he brings to the table. He's got one hell of a challenge ahead of him in Papa Shango. And here he comes.
I have a good feeling right now.
Voodoo's come to WWE.
Is that a real human skull?
And his opponent,
The Witch Doctor of the Archiverse, Papa Shango.
In at 330 pounds, Papa Shango.
Corey, remember that time Papa Shango gave you the voodoo doll that looked like Byron?
We didn't see Saxton for a week. Guys, I
Let's
don't know about
go.
you. My stomach's starting to hurt right now. Turn your head. Someone get him a trash can.
One of the strangest.
And Team the Tribal Chief wasn't sure if they were going to make it for the debut tonight, but they were definitely excited. We were speaking earlier on Discord, so he knows the match is taking place, just wasn't sure if he'd be here for his client tonight. But he assures me that Grim Devious is prepared to take out Papa Shango.
You're looking at
Let's
a
go.
superstar who has seen a lot of
Ooh, caught the boot right away. Big elbow right to the thigh.
This competitor that could phase him in the slightest.
Wow. Big show of strength already on display by Grim Devious.
Black magic of Papa Shango.
Big deadlift powerbomb.
Powerful superstars we've ever seen in WWE. Not to mention
Oh, and a rolling forearm to the back of the neck. And he is going for a submission already here. Look at this Boston Crab. Locked in right in the middle of the squared circle. Papa Shango, though, not ready to give up. He is fighting and powers out.
Lands the elbow. Able to avoid there.
That's a big vicious elbow. Look at that. Went to explode with a jumping clothesline, but Papa Shango was veteran experience. He ducked under.
like Saxton so that Shango can't use your hair to cast a spell.
Devious right back on the attack, though. Big headbutt to the face.
Lack of speed against him. If you can outpace those big hits, and frankly, Voodoo
Now Papa Shango turning the tides. Oh, not for long though. Grim Devious with some big elbows right to the midsection, and he is back on the attack here. Brewer says you all read chat like Archer.
Targeting the stomach.
Ghastly.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a ragdoll.
Ooh, snake eyes. Devious dropped face first on that top turnbuckle by Papa Shango.
So ruthless. Stomping down. He foiled that attempt. Snapping.
Whoa. Big running clothesline. That, the way his neck snapped back, wouldn't be surprised if he had some whiplash from that one. Stomping away on the hand and wrist of Papa Shango here now. Perhaps hoping he can't wave his arms and perform some voodoo. Again, I mean, if you can look it up, but if you don't recall, one time Papa Shango actually made like this disgusting and ghastly black ooze come out of the Ultimate Warrior's face. I mean, Devious wants no part of that. And nobody, for that matter, wants any part of that.
Series of strikes to the back.
Papa Shango chopping Devious down here. Stomps away at the spine, off the ropes he goes, and a big leg drop. Lands right across the face of Grim Devious. Devious kicks out, 2 count only. And Papa Shango. What's that?
And I was just saying 2 count kick out.
It was only a 2 count, yeah. Oh, and then he ragdolled him. Slammed him spine first into the turnbuckle and just ragdolls him. And the Witch Doctor looking to take to the skies here. And a big double axe handle right between the eyes of Grim Devious. And man, oh man, Papa Shango really is bringing it to Devious. Nice back body drop reversal. Look at this. Wow, Devious going upstairs now. And he landed, he just about missed, but he landed that big diving elbow right to the back. The small of the back of Papa Shango.
Here's the pump handle.
Ooh, pump handle suplex. And now some ground and pound, a little bit of ruthless aggression being on display here by Grim Devious. Keeping that action pressed. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's got a Coquina clutch locked in tight here. Coquina clutch locked in tight, but Papa Shango not giving up yet. He is not. Oh, he tapped out. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match by submission. It is debut matchup from Team the Tribal Chief. He is the Grim Reaper. Grim Devious. Wow, Papa Shango brought it to him. And he completely... I mean, he exceeded my expectations. I don't know about yours, King of Pro, but I was completely impressed there. I mean, Papa Shango, no slouch, no walk in the park. And Grim Devious looking real good in there tonight.
Yeah, it did impress me, like how the way he checked him up. Like,
what is wrong with his face, though? I mean, did he have a... I mean, was he involved in some sort of an accident? Was that just the way he was born? His face seems to be... Does he not look a little bit, I don't know, deranged or deformed? Deranged, maybe not the right word. Deformed? The face just seems to be... I mean, he looks a little bit... I mean, it's kind of horrifying, really. I mean,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But congratulations to Team Tribal Chief, the newest team here at the Fam Jam, and congratulations to Grim Devious. Big first win at the Archiverse over Papa Shango, nonetheless. Truly fantastic. All right, now we've got the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, And, of course, he is the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion. And he is challenging the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, for that coveted WCW TNT Championship. Sammartino wants to hold the TNT Championship and the TWA World Championship at the same time. Can he do it? Can he do what few have been able to accomplish and defeat the American Nightmare tonight? Cody Rhodes has been a formidable champion and opponent for anybody on the roster and has been on an absolute tear since leaving AEW and making their in-ring debut with the Archerverse. And really, he's been wrestling primarily for Vinny K, for that matter. But can it be done, King of Pro? What do you think?
Yes, it can be done with one Claymore kick out.
Well, we are definitely going to find out, because that match is next. Kevin Sammartino, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, the reigning defending TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, versus the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, for the WCW TNT Championship. King of Pro, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Soul Embers, are you ready? Soul Embers is always ready. So it doesn't matter what Soul Embers says. It is showtime and go time for the TNT Championship. Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare, versus the Savior, Kevin Sammartino, from Team King of Pro 259. Let's go. All right. Who in the Army is choosing Kevin Sammartino, and which of you are siding with Cody Rhodes? Who's it going to be, the Savior or the American Nightmare? Championship gold is on the line. Again, it's interesting how Sammartino always finds himself in the right place at the right time. But Sammartino has an opportunity here to become a double champion. Because again, he's the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and challenging the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, for his newly unified WCW TNT Championship. And so far, no championships have changed hands tonight. The Omega Marshall Omega was awarded his new championship belt, but he retained and defended that coveted title. Cody Rhodes retained and unified the WCW X Division and TNT Championships. So if Sammartino is successful in his campaign, he will become a double champion and do what nobody else has been able to do tonight and force a title change.
Actually, I'll be right back. I just need to get in.
All right, King of Pro. And here he comes. Again, he is the reigning, defending, undisputed TWA World's Heavyweight Champion from Team King of Pro 259. He is the Savior, Kevin Sammartino.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
A focused challenger about to compete in perhaps the biggest match of his career.
The Savior looking focused and ready to become a double champion, but can he pull it off? Abel Magwitch, thank you very much for the biddies, the tiny little beautiful gems. I appreciate that. And welcome to the last match here at episode number 293 here at the Archerverse. This is a WCW TNT Championship matchup. Cody Rhodes earlier tonight unified the WCW TNT Championships and the WCW X Division Championships. And now he's being forced to defend because of a redemption against the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino from Team King of Pro 259, who is, of course, the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. He's looking to become a double champion, but nobody has been able to defeat the American Nightmare up till now. No titles have changed hands tonight. Marshall Omega retained his championship in the tournament, and Cody Rhodes retained his championship in the 8-man elimination style matchup. Shut up, Prince. Get in here. Be quiet.
Introducing the challenger from Authority Megacorp Headquarters, weighing in at 258 pounds, the Savior, Kevin.
All right, here we go. It is go time. Last match of the evening. WCW TNT Championship on the line. The American Nightmare versus the Savior. Let's go. And Abel Magwitch, we are fantastic. We had a great time tonight. It was a great tournament. We had a fantastic kickoff match. We've had stellar dark matches thus far. We are ending the evening on a high note. The American Nightmare and the Savior going to battle over the WCW TNT Championship. All right, the title is officially on the line. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly see the title change hands and a new champion crowned here.
Whoa. Don't you think you're putting the cart before the horse?
Whoa, Cody Rhodes with a springboard cutter. He is starting off like a racehorse out of a gate. Wow, nice neck breaker by Sammartino. Oh, liver shot. Liver shot by Cody Rhodes. Oh, nice counter by Rhodes. Whip Sammartino right over that top rope. Sammartino's had a rough night. Nobody is for certain what state of mind he is in. I mean, he's certainly not 100%, but we all know Kevin Sammartino's always looking for a fight, so he was not going to turn down the opportunity to challenge Cody Rhodes for the WCW TNT Championship. And if he's successful in the campaign, again, he is the first person to hold the TWA World Heavyweight Championship and the WCW TNT Championship at the same time. Wow. Big show of strength. Over the head, belly to belly, executed there by Kevin Sammartino. Nice evasion by Rhodes. Oh, nice. Rhodes goes for a big boot. Look at that, even Rhodes respects that. Sammartino jumps up on the ring apron and evades, and over the top he comes. And takes Rhodes back. He busted him open. Look at that. Big knee right to the forehead, and he is bleeding all over the place. Sammartino with some vicious strikes. Wow, look at that. Beautiful reversal by Cody Rhodes.
I have returned.
Great wherewithal on the counter. Major shock.
Welcome back, King of Pro. As you can see, San Martino holding his own. 2 count only. Cody Rhodes kicks out the American Nightmare. Not done yet. Not done yet.
Carefully measured.
So far, this has been a stellar match. It's been a fairly even matchup. It's gone back and forth. Neither one really had the upper hand for any great length of time thus far. That's the WCW Thunder Arena. Abel Magwitch, appreciate that. We here at the Archiverse, I don't know how much you know about the Archiverse, but we are a fantasy wrestling league. We have 75 streamers that have wrestlers progressing through careers, winning championships, forming alliances and tag teams. We have usually 4 shows every week. Currently, right now, we're having an issue with Universe Build, so we've been running tournaments and special events. But we are a fantasy wrestling league, first and foremost. All content is created. We have our own universe. We do not have a Vince McMahon. We have a billionaire black man named Vinny K, who sold 49.5% of the WWE universe to the Archiverse management team so that his children couldn't gain stockholders and shares of the company. And of course, in the process, the Archiverse also acquired the NWA and gave birth to the TWA, the Archiverse Wrestling Alliance. So there is a struggle, constant struggle for bragging rights and supremacy between Vinny K and the Archiverse management team. But we have our own created content, our own universe. We created everything from wrestlers to rings and championship belts, the arenas. It is our world, our show, and we have one of the greatest communities here on Twitch. The Archiverse is blessed. Nothing but legends. They are a bunch of rabid wolves, even trolls, but they are absolute legends. Kevin Sammartino getting a little frustrated here. He's so far unable to keep Cody Rhodes down. Rhodes is staggering, though. Oh! And there it is, the savior kick. Oh! Rhodes gets his shoulder up right at the last moment. Wow. Wow. Big right hand to Cody Rhodes. Nice reversal. Mid-air delivers a bulldog, and Sammartino now on the receiving end of an attack. Oh, look at this. Crossroads. Crossroads. He drags him right to the center of the ring. He's got him covered up. Let's go. Let's see. 1, 2. Wow. Sammartino kicked out.
Let's go.
Sammartino kicked out. The American Nightmare looking frustrated now. Oh, big boot to the face, Sammartino. And a flying crossbody takes out the Savior. But look at this. Look at this. Oh no, Cody Rhodes reverses midair. Whoa. Wristlock takedown. And Cody Rhodes right back in control. Nice reversal, Sammartino DDT. And Rhodes is down. The American Nightmare pinned to the mat. 1, 2. No, sir. The American Nightmare still a thorn in the side of Kevin Sammartino. He kicks out again. Again. Big knife edge chop. Sammartino pulling at all the stops, giving it his all. Did he just walk on Cody Rhodes? Did he just ran across Cody Rhodes there? Oh, Cody Rhodes did not appreciate that. Nice reversal, retaliation, big boot. Uh-oh, Bronco Buster coming up.
No.
Oh, here it comes. There it is. There it is, and he's not done. He's not done punishing Sammartino. He is measuring him up. Oh, here it goes again. No! Crossroads. for a second time. Actually, I think that might be the third. 1, 2, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and still the WCW TNT champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 293 here at the Archerverse. We will see each other tomorrow night between 10 and 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archerverse Invasion show, where anything could happen, anything could go down. Always exciting, always great matches, always great people. And by the way, people, get in on this raid. It is invasion time. It is time to end the note on a high, end the evening on a high note. Take the vibes and the electricity and take it elsewhere. Put a smile on somebody else's face. Get in on the raid. Let's go. It is go time. We're going to go visit Yadin RMP. He actually owns and operates a independent professional wrestling company. Mountain Pro Wrestling is Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling, actually. We are actually going to be conducting an interview with him. He also wrestles as well as owning a promotion. It's going to be a great time, a great interview, and a great evening. We'll let you know when that is going to go down, so stay tuned. But we'll see each other tomorrow night. Peace out. Have a great night. You're all fucking legends. That was a great night. And by the way, there's still 5 people not in the raid. There we go. Raid time for Yadin RMP.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll text you later. See you, Arthur.
Well, let's see if we can scoop the rest of them like we've done before. Sometimes you can pick up the remaining.
Oh.
If you raid a second time. There, we're picking up 2 more viewers.
Yes.
And there we go. All right, King of Pro, thanks for being on the broadcast. Hope you had a good time. It was a great show, and you did a good job. We will see each other tomorrow night, sir. Have a great night. For anybody still here on the broadcast lingering, I know everybody tends to do it just to see what's going to go on during the aftermath. Peace out. I'll see you tomorrow night. You guys are all awesome. Stay awesome. Peace out.